Sagar University. Founded by late Sri R. Dayananda Sagar and late Dr. Chandrama Sagar, Dayananda Sagar Institutions is into education and healthcare for over 6 decades. DSI is today considered a center of excellence in producing students with exceptional academic skills and leadership qualities. DSI is now headed by Dr. D. Hemachandra Sagar and Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar. This leadership has successfully managed and excelled in ensuring excellence in all of its offerings. This great foundation ensured DSI to be invited by the Karnataka state government to set up a private university in the state. DSU could be among the very few campuses in the country to have a well-planned startup village that houses innovation labs supported by industry leaders. DSU provides a platform to visionaries and inventors to experiment their ideas. Globally reputed MNCs that include Autodesk, Bosch Etas, IBM, GE, VMware, NVIDIA and Boston Bosch Rexroth, Dassault Systems are now part of the DSU initiatives. These companies have invested vast resources to create a one-of-its-kind facility to be used by the community. Joining this great movement is the support from industry bodies, Indian Electronics and Semiconductors Association, Manufacturers Association of India, and Indian Institute of Science in Bengaluru. The Startup Village will now receive guidance from Arizona State University, Rochester Institute of Technology, and Illinois Institute of Technology, Chicago. With a reputation for innovation, are strong backers of the DSU initiatives. Distinguished individuals from industry, academics, research, government are lined up to mentor each of the entrepreneurial ideas to ensure all good ideas meet with success. A bouquet of specialists on call, patent lawyers to accountants, costing and taxation specialists, company secretaries, procurement engineers, bankers, designers, packaging specialists, logistics experts is one more feature of the DSU campus. Every year, groups of individuals enter the DSU portals with a burning passion and a dream to achieve. With the combined support and resources at their command, they are now sure to walk out of the DSU campus as owners of the companies enlisted on the National Stock Exchange and a university degree. The ecosystem created by DSU can now accommodate 300 enterprises and welcomes the community to take advantage of this great option and work towards making India a strong manufacturing nation. For passionate and innovative youth, Bengaluru is the place to be. And presenting
Dayananda Sagar University. Live the dream.
So we're good to go live.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Hi and good afternoon to all of you. I am Srinivas Shinde, the Chief Marketing Officer at Dayananda Sagar University, and I will be your host for today's workshop. I take this opportunity to welcome the principals and students from various state board PU colleges across Karnataka for the virtual inauguration session of the PUC MindSpark series, followed by the commencement of the workshop from 4 p.m. onwards today. In today's competitive world, it becomes very important how fast the students can cram a year's worth of syllabus in last few days before the board exams. With the board exams around the corner, our students would be probably doing the same. But sincere effort in the right direction may only give them an edge over the other students in achieving good marks in the upcoming board examinations. A strategic preparation plan with effective in-advance revision can assist the students in becoming smart achievers in the board exams. Seeing the immense importance of in-advance revision, Dayanand Sagar University, consistently ranked as one of the top 3 universities in Karnataka, is pleased to announce this 4-day free workshop for board exam appearing students, starting from today, that's 23rd February to 26th February, from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. daily, which will provide complimentary support from renowned subject matter experts in scoring subjects of physics, chemistry, mathematics, and biology. This free workshop will be held as a part of the DSU School Development Initiative Plan, wherein we will assist students to become smart achievers in the board exams, as renowned subject matter experts will be discussing the changing examination pattern for the PU board exams, as well as some smart hacks to crack the board exams with flying colors. Now, as a student, what is it that I can expect from this workshop, or what are the takeaways from this workshop? Familiarize with the high scoring topics in physics, chemistry, mathematics, biology subjects to achieve your top scores. Number 2, smart hacks and tips from renowned subject matter experts having 30 plus years of focused experience in innovative teaching and coaching for board examinations. 3, advanced rigorous revision plan for high scoring topics. 4th, which is very important, a confidence building session assisting students in achieving high scores. This session will train students to achieve their academic goals by putting effort in a smarter way. We now move ahead with the virtual inauguration, after which I will get the other dignitaries for this virtual inauguration introduced to all of you.
सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी विद्यारम्भं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा 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 सुरासुरैः सेवित पादपङ्कज सुरासुरैः सेवित पादपङ्कज सुरासुरैः सेवित पादपङ्कज सुरासुरैः सेवित पादपङ्कज करेशराजित गमनीय पुस्तक करेशराजित गमनीय पुस्तक
So here we are, students and the principals. I take this opportunity to introduce our Vice Chancellor with all of you, Dr. K.N.B. Murthy sir. He is a professor for computer science engineering and the Vice Chancellor at Dayanand Sagar University, Bangalore. Sir has also been the former Vice Chancellor at PES University, Bangalore. Sir holds a bachelor's degree in electrical power engineering and a master's degree in electrical engineering from Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and a PhD in computer science and engineering from Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. Sir has worked as a research specialist in parallel computing at New Mexico State University, US, Sir is currently a member of the Karnataka State Higher Education Council and the Academic Senate member of IIIT Dharwad. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And I request the Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to share his thoughts and guidance to the students of various PU colleges who are attending this particular workshop. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Shinde. Good afternoon. A warm welcome to all of you to this special program organized by Dayanand Sagar University. I take this opportunity to thank the organizers for inviting me to be part of this inaugural session. This kind of programs have been organized by Dayanand Sagar University to create awareness among the students so that they have the complete information and also the complete preparation plan for taking up the board exams. The concept of the short term revision of the syllabus is a useful kind of program wherein you get an opportunity to listen to the experts. Because this +2 seems to be the gateway for the future. Hence, the stakes are very high. It's extremely important for you to understand the important significance of this, which needs to be done with a lot more ease and confidence. What is that's going to happen in the next 4 days? 4 days intensive training program is going to be held. The experts will teach you the concepts in simple words and less number of words out of their experience and expertise. I consider this as a great opportunity for you to utilize. You are to prepare for the exams, even otherwise. What is to be done in the next 4 days is to simply log on at 4 o'clock, because the entire thing is coming to your homes virtually, free of cost, and the experts are coming and helping you out. Simply log on, listen to the approaches taught by these experts. When you listen to the experts, you get to know the kind of experience and expertise these people have, which will be a kind of recap of the entire thing that you have done. Last 1 year, you have done everything. And obviously, it's kind of recap. That recap makes you much more confident than before. This can be used as an opportunity in place of regular preparation, which you are otherwise doing. In my humble opinion, even if you acquire a few techniques in each subject, it will be of immense benefit and immense value. Please understand, you out of this training program or the workshop, if you're able to improve your marks by about 5 marks or 10 marks in the process, that makes a huge difference to your positioning for getting into higher studies at a later date. Thereby, your chances of getting admission in better institutions will be much, much higher. Therefore, the objective of this attempt by Dayanand Sagar University is to help you in that direction. In all the exams, particularly the board exams and the competitive examinations, what is required is the management of time is the essence. How exactly you can manage your time. Secondly, how best you can answer these questions is the key. That's the success mantra. And the second, by going through this 4 days of training program, you pick up few tips. Those few tips would be helpful for you both in the board exams as well as the entrance exam, which is going to come after that. If you are able to generalize it, if you are able to extend the learning that happens in this workshop to your board exams and beyond, then you have done it. It clearly means you have that ability to connect things. In other words, you already made a transition from good preparation to a better preparation because you're able to realize that, you're able to see that. Second, the experts will also tell you how to go about answering these questions, particularly in all these board exams, which I did long back, about 50 years back. The first 2 questions of us 3 questions must be answered really well, are the questions which I know well. Subsequent questions, I can always spend time. I can always attempt the difficult questions at the end. The ordering of answering the questions, the order in which you answer the questions is going to be critical. Because if you are able to answer first few questions really well, your confidence goes up. You will get every answer that you have studied in the last 1 year. You can recall them very fast because your confidence is very high. I'm sure the experts would tell you how to go about that and which question to be taken first and what are the shortcuts that you can adopt in some of the cases, in answering some of the questions. Second, learning well by solving is the other thing which you need to remember. Possibly you're aware that the ancient Indian education system, or there's a Subhashita which indicates learning happens by attending classes, by self-reading, by discussions, and by practice. Means you need to do all the 4. I'm sure next 4 days, you will get all the 4. Because the experts would tell you, because you're going to learn everything in a virtual classroom, virtual mode. You can also just go through what has been done in each subject each day. Therefore, the self-study is going to be done. You get some doubts. You raise the doubts with the teachers and also or discuss with doubts with your friends. There's a discussion. The last one, please practice. Pick up a question from a random question paper, random textbook, start answer. Immediately, if you're able to get the answer, I can assure you that your confidence is going to be very, very high. Each one of you are capable of doing that. And you are also aware this is an era where the changes are going to be rapid. This is an era where the world is becoming dynamic and volatile. Therefore, what is required is the self-reinvention is required at all points of time. What do I mean by that? At each and every point of time, you start evaluating yourself about your preparation for the exams. If you feel that something more is required, possibly you can write to experts. Dayanand Sagar University will facilitate it, will help you to achieve few marks more than what you would have normally got with the normal preparation. The last thing that I also would like to tell you, this is the era of chatbot or chat GPT. Over the chat GPT and all those things will help you to some extent, but may not be a large extent, because it is based on inaccurate data and unreliable sources where the information has been gathered from. Therefore, it's necessary for you to cross-check with the experts along with the answer that you get through the chat GPT. You can also cross-check and see whether the answer is right. That also helps you in preparing for these kinds of examinations. The effort of Dayanand Sagar University is fulfilled if you're going to benefit from whatever is going to be done in the next 4 days. I thank the organizers for inviting me to be a part of this session. I assure you, Dayanand Sagar University would go out and help you out in whatever way possible, and also facilitate most of the learning that's required to be done before your board exams. I'm sure the organizers also have plans to bring in Learnodaya at a later date. That Learnodaya is other thing which will help you to prepare for your entrance exam. That's another thing which will help you to recall and recap what has happened, what you learned. Overall, it's a fantastic opportunity for you to utilize. All that you need to do is log in at 4 o'clock, simply listen to the experts up to 8 o'clock. After 8 o'clock, you just go back and recall what has been taught the whole day. More or less, that's a preparation for your board exams. Wish each one of you best of luck. I'm very confident that each one of you will do really well in your board exams. This is a small assistance being provided by the university. Wish you all the best and thank the organizers for this great opportunity to be with you virtually this afternoon. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your guidance to the students. So students and principals, here I take the opportunity of introducing our partners from Asmat Guru. They have been wonderful in all our preparation series that we have been doing. Last year, when we launched Learnodaya, which was a part of the CET preparation activity for about 30 days between 4 to 8 p.m., we are happy to say that more than 10 students have come and stood in the top 100 ranking of CET. That is the level of preparation, that is level of experience that is being demonstrated by our expert faculties from Asmat Guru. I would hereby like to introduce our eminent subject matter experts who will be available for the next 4 days. I will also be sharing with you the schedule that is going to be there for the next 4 days, starting today from 4 o'clock onwards, so that you are able to take the advantage of the experience from these senior faculties. I take the opportunity of introducing Professor Srinath Chakravarti. Sir is a professor in mathematics with about 30 years of teaching experience. He is the founding chairman and managing director of Asmat Guru Solutions, which a private limited. He's also been a former professor at Allen Institute, at Amatara Academy, PES Institutes. He's worked with Pearson. He's also been a part of the EduSat program, and he was very much involved with Shastri tutorials and EduRite. Sir will be taking care of mathematics, and as we informed, as the workshop starts today, the topic for today or the subject for today is going to be mathematics. where Professor Srinath sir is going to be handling this. A warm welcome to Professor Srinath.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
I then take the opportunity of introducing another eminent personality who has got a wide range of experience, and he is a subject matter expert, Professor Dr. Ravi Shankar. He is a professor in chemistry with about 25 years of teaching experience. He is the CEO and Director Academics at Asmat Guru Education Solutions Private Limited. He has published more than 100 research publications in various national and international journals. Sir will be taking the subject chemistry. We will share with all of you the schedule of it. But a very warm welcome to Professor Ravi.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Next, I take the opportunity of introducing Professor Prashant. He is a professor in biology with about 25 years of teaching experience. He has worked in many institutes like Bangalore PU College, TutorPod, Edurite, and has worked as a resource person for many orientation programs for lecturers. Sir will be taking care of the subjects and the topics under biology. Sir, a warm welcome to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And finally, we would like to take the opportunity of introducing Professor Vinay KB. He is a professor in physics with about 15 years of teaching experience. He's worked in the instructional institutions like PES ITM, AIT, Mahesh PU College, RTES PUC, and working as a resource person for many competitive exam coaching institutes. And he's also the managing director of Target Team CET coaching classes. Sir will be conducting the topics under the subject of physics. Sir, a warm welcome to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We now request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to officially launch the Masterclass series and wish good luck in making this event a grand success. Over to the Vice Chancellor, sir. Sir, are you there? I think sir has got some technical issues. I would now request Professor Srinath sir to give his valuable inputs to the students, after which we will then share the schedule with all of the students. And then we'll have the other professors giving a small introduction on how this particular workshop is going to be handled for the next 4 days. And then we will commence at 4 o'clock the workshop on mathematics. Over to Professor Srinath sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the nice introduction. I hope everybody are able to hear me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, after the inauguration, invoking Goddess Saraswati, and a wonderful day today, and Vice Chancellor sir's very fantastic address to the students. He has covered all the points what we wanted to say in this inaugural address also. He has covered every aspect how a student that shows us experience of handling the students for more than 4 decades. That's one thing. Also, I would like to congratulate Shinde sir and his team for the excellent program that they have designed for the PUC students. And having tied up with Asmat Guru will also do justice to this program, and definitely we will be of very good help to the students. That's what I feel in this program. My dear students, I would like to speak in Kannada also sometimes, because most of the students are PUC. I think with sir's permission, can I use Kannada in between?
Oh yes, sir. Please go.
Okay. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಬಹಳ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ. You have joined this particular program 4 days of this master class ಅಂತ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ approach is something you need to observe. ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಸ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಈ ಹೊಸ ಪ್ಯಾಟರ್ನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ನೀವು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಕಲ್ತಿರ್ತೀರಾ, ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಲರ್ನ್ ದಿ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್, ಬಟ್ you don't know how to present the answers, how to manage the time. So that is how to pick up the questions that you need to answer, how much you need to answer. These are something very, very useful. The small help and tips from the experts will give remarkable results in the exam. You will be able to take the question paper or the exam with so much of confidence. That is the objective of this program. First thing is, all the students should come to this sessions with your writing material also. You need to write their thing. Don't just listen. Please write down all the questions and also the answers that will be discussed. Present the way. Feel free to ask any doubts that you have conceptually. The teachers will explain to you. Each and every subject will have its own way and approach. Okay, mathematics will have a different approach to answer the questions. Chemistry, Ravishankar sir will also doing it in a different way. And of course, our Vinay sir and Prashant sir in biology. Also, everybody will have their own style of teaching, but finally, they will teach you how to present your answers in the exam. So, you would have studied year long, but how you think smart and score good marks in the exam is very, very important. First thing is, you need to be very, very relaxed during the time of examination. Okay. Don't have too much of tension. Don't think that you have got too much to study, all those things. Go through the paper first. Understand the question paper. What type of questions will come? What is the pattern of the question paper? How many MCQs will come? How many 1-mark questions, etc. So, which are the most important topics that you need to study to get maximum marks? So that optimization you will be doing in these sessions. Okay, that's all. If anybody has got any questions, you can talk. In between, any students you can enable if they have something to talk or
Sir,
ask
we will
questions.
take up the questions when the session starts. Because this is having.
Okay. Just an inaugural address.
Once when the session, the mathematics session starts, then we can have the students also.
That we can do it.
Yes.
And well, we have in our team Dr. Ravishankar. So I think he will also tell few things about chemistry now.
Sure. Over to Professor Ravishankar.
Is there? Or is he muted?
Professor Ravishankar sir, are you there?
So is it audible?
Yeah,
yes.
it's audible, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. Warm welcome to all of you people to our Mind Spark series. Okay. And in these sessions, okay, we'll be giving you a brief insight, okay, into what you can do in this particular examination and how to score maximum in this particular new pattern of question paper. And we all know that this time board has little bit made a changes in the question paper so that most of the students can make a best out of it. But many students thought that, oh, they have included MCQ, it will be very tough. And there are so many questions from the students. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿ ಆಂಗ್ಸೈಟಿ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. MCQ include ಮಾಡಿ ಮಾಡರ್ನ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಡನ್ ಎ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯು ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಈಸಿ ನೌ. ಯಾರಿಗಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರು ಓದಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದು. ಜೊತೆಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಈ ಸೆಷನ್ಸ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ 4 ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ನಲ್ಲೂ PCMB ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ನ್ಯೂ ಪ್ಯಾಟರ್ನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ನ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಫೇಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, MCQ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಗೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ರಿಮೈನಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಷನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಂಚೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇದೆ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಇದೆ. ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ಓಕೆ ಹೌ ಟು ಮೇಕ್ ಎ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್, ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ನ ನಾವು ಹ್ಯಾಂಡಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಫಸ್ಟ್, ನಂತರ ಯಾವ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪರ್ಟ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಯಾವಾಗ ಇವತ್ತು ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ್ ಸರ್ ಇಂದ. ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ್ ಸರ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ನೀವು ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಬರೀಬೇಕು. ಓಕೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಬರೀ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬರೀಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹೇಗ್ ಬೇಕೋ ಬರೆಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂಡ್ ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಮೆಥಡಾಲಜಿ ಫಾರ್ ಇಟ್. ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಕಮ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಅವರ್ ಸೆಷನ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇನ್ ಎ ನಟ್ಶೆಲ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ನ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಗೆ ಅಂತ ಆ 4 hours ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಆದಷ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಥ್ರೆಡ್ ಬೈ ಥ್ರೆಡ್ ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಯು. ಓಕೆ, ಅಂಡ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೆಷನ್ಸ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗೋದು ಬಯಾಲಜಿ ಸೆಷನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ವಿನಯ್ ಸರ್ ಫಿಸಿಕ್ಸ್ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಆ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಸೆಷನ್ಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಇವೆಲ್ಲಾ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್, ನಮ್ಗೇನ್ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ಇದೆ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ PUC ನಲ್ಲಿ 16 ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್. 16 ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ನ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಗೆ, ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಗೆ, ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಗೆ, ಆಗ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಡಿನೇ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಗೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ 5 marks ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಬೇರೆ, 3 marks ಬೇರೆ, 2 marks ಬೇರೆ. ಈಗ MCQ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೀ MCQ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲ, MCQ ಇದೆ ಮತ್ತೆ fill in the blanks ಇದೆ. Okay, so all these things we will discuss. Over to Mr. Vinay. Vinay, you can have a few words about physics, then we'll go to the sessions.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, students. Myself, Vinay. So when I'm taking the classes, I'm going to tell you regarding my concept. But the thing is, before attending to the classes, what is the minimum preparation that you need to do? That I am going to tell you. While attending the classes, keep a water bottle and a writing pad and a pen, so that one of the things every time if you are going for outside for a break, that could be an effect, because ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಒಂದು ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ, ನೀವು ಅದನ್ನೇ ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗೋದು ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ದೆನ್ ಒಂದು ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ನಮಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರುವಂತ ಟೈಮ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಆ ಟೈಮ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ 14 to 15 14 ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ. ಆ ಟೈಮ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂತ ಹೋಗಿ. ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಪ್ರೊವೈಡ್ ಯು ಅನ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಫಿಸಿಕ್ಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇಂದ ಒಂದು ಮೈನ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್, ಅಂಡ್ ಮೆನಿ ಆಫ್ ದೆಮ್ ಆರ್ ಸೇಯಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್ ಸಾರ್ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾಸ್ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಹೇಗೆ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಮಗೆ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್ಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಡೋಂಟ್ ವರಿ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದಟ್ ಒನ್. ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಗಿವ್ ಎನ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಐಡಿಯಾ ರಿಗಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ದೋಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್, ಯಾವ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅದು. ಅಂಡ್ ಮೋರ್ ಓವರ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಡೌಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೆಲ್ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ, ಪ್ರಿಪರೇಟರಿ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಟ್ ಒನ್ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಮಾಡೆಲ್ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸ್ ಪರ್ ದಿ ಬ್ಲೂ ಪ್ರಿಂಟ್ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್, ಈ ತರದ ಏನೇನೋ ಡೌಟ್ಸ್ ಗಳಿದೆ. ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ವರಿ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದೋಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆನ್ DDP ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಸೆಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ತರ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ ಆನ್ಯುವಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸ್ ಪರ್ ದಿ ಬ್ಲೂ ಪ್ರಿಂಟೇ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಬ್ಲೂ ಪ್ರಿಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೋ ಬರಲ್ವೋ, ಅಥವಾ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಮೇ ಬಿ 1 or 2 marks ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಆದ್ರೆ ನಾಟ್ ಮಚ್ ಮೋರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ದಟ್ ಒನ್. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನೀವು ತುಂಬಾ ವರಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳೋದು ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದೇನು, ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮಿನಿಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಔಟ್ ಆಯ್ತು, ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತು, ಈ ತರದ್ರೆಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್ಸ್ ಗಳಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ ನೀವು ಯಾರು. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಸ್ ನ ಬಹಳ ಕೇರ್ಫುಲ್ ಆಗಿ, ಬಹಳ ಇದಾಗಿ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮೆಟಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ನ್ಯೂ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಬಂದಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ಸು ಸೀಕ್ರೆಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಯಾರೋ ಏನೋ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಡೈವರ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದು ಒಂದು ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಮಗೆ, ಆ ರೀತಿ ಡೈವರ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ. ಯಾರೋ ಏನೋ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಡೈವರ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಯು ಹೌ ಟು ಅಟೆಂಡ್ MCQs, ಫಿಲ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಬ್ಲಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಟ್ಯಾಕಲ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, 1 marks 2 marks, ಹಾಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಹೇಗೆ ಟ್ಯಾಕಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೀವು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹೈ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಂತೆ. ಐ ಒನ್ಸ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಟು ದಿ managing staffs and all other faculties giving me an opportunity for this one. So ನಾನು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. So over to Prashant sir.
Yeah, do we have Professor Prashant here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Prashant, biology faculty. ನಾಳೆ ನಂದು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ 4 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಶುರು ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ನಂದು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ ಏನ್ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ದೇ ಶುಡ್ ಕೀಪ್ NCERT book with them while attending the biology class. The most important thing is the pattern change ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ, ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ 20 marks questions ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಸೊ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಕ್ವೈಟ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಡೈಲಮಾ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಬಯಾಲಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಮೆಮೊರಿ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್, ನಮ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ. ಸೊ ನೀವೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು NCERT book ನ ಮುಂದೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಕಂಫರ್ಟಬಲ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಯಾವ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ 20 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಖಂಡಿತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅದನ್ನ. ಅಂಡ್ ಐ ನೋ ವಿಚ್ ಆರ್ ದ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ವಿಚ್ ಆರ್ ಕಮಿಂಗ್. 2 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್, 3 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ 5 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಅಂತೂ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಪಾಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ಯಾಟರ್ನ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆದಾಗ್ಲಿಂದ, NCERT ಪ್ಯಾಟರ್ನ್ ಬಂದಾಗ್ಲಿಂದ ಯಾವ್ದು ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಅದು. ಅಂಡ್ ಡೆಫಿನೆಟ್ಲಿ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಅಶ್ಯೂರ್ ಯು, ನಾಳೆ ಕೊಡೋ ಸೆಷನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ 100% ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ತೆಗಿಯೋಂಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಬಟ್ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ, ಒನ್ ಮೋರ್ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಈಸ್, ಆಸ್ ಟುಮಾರೋ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಬಯಾಲಜಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ at 4 PM, please just summarize the chapter. 18 chapters are there. You must have to just summarize because exams are approaching near. ನೀವು ಹಂಗಂತ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇದ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಡಿ, ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ಸಮರೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಇನ್ ಕೇಸ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಏನಾರ ಡೌಟ್ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಯಾವ್ದಾರ ಇದೇನಾರ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, key points ಇದೆ. Especially while writing the biology exam, there are key points to be written, highlighted, and the diagram, which are the important labelings has to be done. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ so that you can go for out of 70 out of 70 ತೆಗಿಬಹುದು. So that's my this one. I'll definitely help you out tomorrow. Thank you, students.
Thank you so much, sir. And so students, here you see on the screen, what we are showing to you is the schedule for the next 4 days. So today, if you see, we have mathematics where we have Professor Srinath sir. He will be taking from 4 to 5:50 PM. Then we have a break for all of you for 15 minutes. After which we start the session at 6:05 PM to 8 PM. We just have 1 day of concentration for mathematics. Hence, very, very important for all of you. Be attentive, be for the entire session. And I'm sure that your confidence is definitely going to be very high. Tomorrow, we start the session at 4 o'clock. We have biology from 4 to 5:50 PM. Again, a break of 15 minutes, followed by biology by Professor Prasad sir. On Saturday, that is 25th of February, again at 4 PM, we start with physics. The entire day will be given, the entire 4 hours will be given to physics, where we have Professor Vinay KB sir. He will be handling the physics portion from 4 to 5:50 and 6:05 to 8 PM. You have a 15 minutes break in between. And Sunday, again, very, very important. You have another big scoring subject, chemistry. We'll have Dr. Ravi Shankara, who's going to talk about your tips and the expert revision to be done with you for the next 4 hours from 4 to 8 PM. In the entire session, we have one of our students, Mr. Anikesh. He will be the host. He will also be available for any kind of queries that you must be facing. He will be available on the chat with you. And post the completion of the sessions for each of the day, the recording for the day will be shared with all of you. These recordings are going to be very, very useful to you. These recordings is something which you can play at your leisure time, and you can hear out on specific topics, specific, the solutions given by professors, or if there are any important formulas that are shared by professors, you can always record. We will always send you this recording, which can be heard by you at your convenience. So here we are. We would like to wish you all the best. Your talent, dedication, and hard work will surely lead you to victory. We wish you the best of luck and hope that the master class boosts your confidence to ace the board exams with flying colors. With this, on behalf of the Vice Chancellor of Dayanand Sagar University and the entire team of Asmat Guru and the entire team of the clusters from Karnataka who have taken the efforts to make sure that this workshop reaches out to every nook and corner PU college available in Karnataka, so that the students can take the advantage of these free classes and hear out the best of the professors of Karnataka on their tips on how to score excellent or good marks with flying colors in your upcoming board exams. With this, from Dayanand Sagar University, we thank you for attending this inauguration session, after which we have a break of 5 minutes and Professor Dr. Srinath sir will take over for the session for mathematics. All the best to you, and over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for those kind words. I wish the students, for our students, it is useful and they'll be very interactive also in the sessions. Thank you so much, Sindhu sir.
Over to you. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Srinath, sir, we'll start in few minutes. Sir, you're on mute.
Sir is on mute.
Yeah. We'll start in after a break now. Meanwhile, I need to change my background also. I think it is showing CBSE, right? Yeah. I'll have to change that. Yeah, we'll do that.
Sir, we could
Yes, sir.
keep it as blur itself.
Huh?
If it's not happening, we can keep it blur.
Oh, this only is also fine then.
Anikesh, is it possible for you to get it changed?
No, sir. Actually, I have to change it from sir's device.
Okay, no, I'm not able to download that image itself on my iPad.
No problem, sir. What we can do is you can just change the image to maybe you can just make it blur.
Okay.
Yes,
And
sir.
that
We can
image
keep
in
the
the
background
background.
as blur, sir.
Okay, fine.
Also, students, I would like to tell you that please keep your names itself. Don't put any initials for that. Like there is one guy named AAN and any college names, anything like that. Please keep your names directly, so it will help us to call out you easily.
How many of
Anikesh,
these-
do you also have some colleges which have logged in because they are, broadcasting thing in their classrooms?
Okay.
So there are
Okay,
some
sir.
there are more than about 18 to 19 colleges also who have logged in. So maybe
Okay.
from
Yes,
that college
yes.
you'll have multiple students.
Yeah.
Sure, sir.
Sir,
Anybody
you can
from
adjust your camera also. Srinath, sir, you can adjust your camera also accordingly.
Yes.
Yes.
I think
So
probably
Venkatesh, Hosur, I would like to tell you that the sessions will be in English itself because there are many students from other states also and who don't know Kannada. So it will be issue for them to understand the lectures.
okay.
So the
Then
lectures
we'll
will be
use
in English.
Kannada only, no problem.
We will
Sir,
have
no,
it in
there are
both,
many
sir,
students.
where we
Yes,
can
sir.
have about 70% on the stress on English and 30% you can give it the instructions in Kannada also.
No issues. We'll manage both so that
Right.
let there not be any communication gap. That's all. No
Right.
problem. Okay.
Over to you, sir. Session starts.
Oh, yes, please. And how many of you are from? Just find out how many of them are from Vidya Sanskar by chance.
Students, please raise your hands for the questions sir is asking. So we could note it down.
Passed on information to some colleges like JSPU College, then given to Vidya Sanskar also. It's okay, good number. Around 75 people are there.
So we could start the session now, sir.
Oh, yes, I am ready anytime.
Also, students, if you want to ask any questions to sir directly regarding sessions, I allow you to unmute. Please raise your hands, and if you don't want to speak, you can just type in the QA box. I'll ask sir to view it, and he'll answer your all the doubts and all the questions. Okay.
No, you can make them. 70 students. If they are going to, if they want to talk, raise their hands. They can talk to me. You can enable them to speak to me also.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah.
And Srinath sir, we have 6 schools who have been attending now. Approximately there will be 40 to 45 students who will be taking the session, sir.
Oh. Okay. No, it shows now attendees 76.
Yes, sir. There will be in one login. It's in the class actually.
Oh, like that. So
Yes, sir.
roughly around at least around 200 to 300 students
sir.
are there in this session now. Then.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's a good number. Now slightly increasing. Now of them are increasing, 80, etc. Probably they wanted to skip this inaugural address and straight away attend the classes, I think.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good.
Good day, students, sir.
Yeah, we shall wait for 5 minutes. Doesn't matter. No problem.
Timappa Tondilla, please don't send any chats in the QA box for any particular person.
Yeah.
Let's start now.
Yeah, I am ready.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll start now.
Okay. Yes, I hope you are able to see the screen, my dear students. Dear Nikesh,
Yes, sir. We can see, sir.
you can see. No problem. I think I am also audible. Good.
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
Yes. Warm welcome to all the students once again. Namaskara, Asmad Guru in the Swagata. Okay, fine. First thing is, before starting this session, I want you to please understand few things. You should be striking the right keys for success. So your success will depend on the following: being organized, tapping your thinking skill, study strategies, then finally your mark tests. So all these things will result in success. All these things, in the sense, you cannot leave out one. All these four there should be concurrent effect on all the four skills. Then only you can achieve this success. So these are some of the things I want to tell you. Like develop some healthy attitude, etc. All those type of things. Now, before, when your examination is in progress, what are the things that you can read it yourself? I don't want to read it. Very important ones. I'll just tell you. So first thing is, you should plan your studies. How do you plan your studies? Tomorrow I have got mathematics. I don't have so much of time to make a complete revision of the same. And one more thing is, if tomorrow is mathematics, I would have completed the preparation. Preparation in the sense, first time, I would have completely done it by December. Then again, first revision, second revision, etc. First time when you study, it might take 100 hours. Second time it will take 50. Third time it will take probably 10. And tomorrow, if there is an exam, I don't think you'll just turn the pages so fast. You will turn the pages so fast, then probably everything you will recall quickly. So that's the only thing. The best part is you should get yourself proper sleep. Okay, be careful of your food habits. These are some of the things. Reach the examination 30 minutes before time. All these things to avoid your tension. Most important thing is, do not compare your answers with your friends after the exam. Why? That will that will affect your next day exam. So these are, keep the faith that you will perform well. That is very, very important. So students, if they get low mark, it is not because that they're not intelligent or they have not learned the subject. It might so happen that they don't know the strategy, that's all, to answer the question paper, that's all. Probably on that day it has not clicked for them. That is the only thing. Otherwise, everybody is fine with that. So with this, I will go to the, what is that? Well, blueprint of the question paper. You also know what is that? Number of teaching hours you forget. This is for teachers column. Okay, 1 mark MCQ, where all you will get relations and functions, 1 mark. Inverse trigonometric functions, 1 question. Then matrices, 1 question. Determinants, 1 question. Continuity, 1 question. No question on application of derivatives. No questions on application of integrals. Then differential equations, no questions. So otherwise, everywhere you are getting 1 question will be there. What they will ask in linear programming, they will ask you what is defined feasibility region, what do you mean by objective function, etc., etc. They will ask. What do you mean by optimal solution? Like that, they will ask some standard questions. Probability also basically something like based on independent, something where the independent variables, etc. On that independent events, conditional probability, something like that. Not a big working question will be given. Okay, these are some of the things. So you have seen the blueprint, and I will discuss a paper which is already given, the model paper, etc., and how to answer all these things. Okay, let's get started. Okay, this is department paper. Okay, what is this department paper? What is that? See, while answering this MCQs, how many questions are there in MCQs? There will be how much? Please note. There are 10 MCQs. Then afterwards, there are 5 questions which will be the fill up the blanks type of things. So this is then apart from that, you have still another 5 questions which are 1 mark question. So totally 21 mark questions. In that 10 MCQs and 5 will be fill up the blanks, and in that fill up the blanks already some of the answers also is given there only. You have to place it, that's all. Okay, that's all. Then of course here this what that third part, if you see the answer all the questions, 1 mark questions, you have to write few statements. And here in this 1 mark questions, you know, here the fill up the blanks or the multiple choice questions, you need not have to write anything at all. Okay, but you have to work. That's all. Very, very important. Fine. Let me remove everything, all the answers, etc. Okay. We shall start discussing about this now. Okay, let me see if I have got anything else that I can this 1 second. I was searching for one where I thought I'll. Shruti?
Sir, there are some questions.
Yeah. 1 second. 1 second, please. I am just trying to figure out one.
Just 1 second. Okay, fine. I'll take up these questions here only, answering it. Yes, my dear students, let me answer this. MCQ questions first. Now, please observe the identity element for the binary operation. A star B is AB by 4. You know what is identity? Identity means if you operate with that element, any element, if you operate with identity, you get back the same thing. For example, multiplication identity is 1 and additive identity is 0. Why are we not talking about subtraction? Because in our binary operation, A star E must be equal to A, must be equal to E star A. So A minus 0 may be equal to A, but it is not equal to 0 minus A. So therefore, with respect to subtraction, there is no identity. But with respect to multiplication, as multiplication is commutative, you get an identity there. So with respect to multiplication, A into 1 is equal to A is equal to 1 into A. So 1 is the multiplicative identity. Now, if you have something like this, A star B is equal to AB by K. If there is something A star B is equal to AB by K, you can straight away take the identity as K. So here A star B is equal to AB by 4. So therefore, your identity will be equal to 4. So let me just tick this. 4 is the right answer. I hope everybody is following. Now, coming to this inverse trigonometric function, I told you there's a problem in this inverse trigonometric function. So one question will be there. Cot inverse x is y, then. So what is the value of y you can take? Y will always lie between 0 and pi. So which one should we take? We have to take this. That is between 0 and pi strictly, because y can't be equal to 0. So this is something, your answer is B. I hope you are following, everybody. Now, third question. For a 2 cross 2 matrix, which is defined as, what is that? Aij. That Aij is just depending on I and j, or Aij is given as I by j. Then A is equal to I by j. If you take I as 1 and j as 1, 1 by 1, 1 is the answer. Where it is that you are getting 1, probably you can see this option C, I by j. But then there is 1 by 1. Next it is 1 by 2. Then next it is 2 by 1. Then it is 2 by 2. So therefore, the answer is C. Next, coming to fourth question. Anikesh, I just wanted to check with the students. Am I going fast or slow for them? Can you just find out if they want me to go fast, little
Yes,
bit
sir.
fast?
Yes, sir. Students,
fine?
please answer the question.
Is it okay with my speed?
The students are asking like if you could solve the problems beside the questions itself.
Yes, I will do that. I will do that. See, if when it comes to MCQs, it is like this. I'm trying to answer it there only. But wherever possible, I will do it. 1 second. I was just give me 1 minute time, please. And trying to pull out a new just 1 second. I'm trying to open a new document. Okay, fine. Yes. All right. Okay, fine. I will discuss this fourth problem now. Okay, what I'll do this fourth problem. Please observe. Yeah. You wanted me to write also, I'll show it to you. Yeah, here's a problem which is based on determinant. So what is that left hand side if you observe? What is this determinant? So that will be 3 minus x square. Now what about on the right hand side? What about this determinant if you see? That is 3 minus, what is that? 3 minus 8. So that means you're getting x square is equal to 8. So your x will be equal to plus or minus 2 root 2. So the answer is, what is that? Plus or minus 2 root 2 is the correct answer. I hope you're able to follow this type of writing now. Yes. Okay. Now, let me take up this question. See, in this question, what is being asked? Please observe, here is a question where it is talking about one question on continuity and differentiability. See, mod x, if you take this mod x, d by dx of mod x, I tell you should always remember, this d by dx of mod x will be always equal to mod x by x, as long as x is not equal to 0. Now, your left-hand derivative, if you take f dash, L f dash of 0 means it will be always equal to minus 1, and R f dash of 0 will always be equal to plus 1. Why? You know, this mod x by x, the graph will be like this. To the right of y-axis, to the right of y-axis, always this value will be equal to plus 1. To the left of y-axis, it will always be 1. And I have to take care that These two lines does not touch the y-axis. That's also very, very important. So mod x by x, irrespective of whatever be the value, right hand, if that x is positive, you get +1. If x is negative, you get -1. At x is equal to 0, it is not defined. I hope you're able to follow. So let's go to the next question here. Okay. So here I'll take this. The left hand derivative is -1. Okay. Now let me take up the next question. This is a very simple question on integral. How to do this integral? Yeah, tell me now, please, very quickly. Have you seen one property, that is e to the power of x into f of x plus f dash of x? Okay, what is the integral of this? This integral is e to the power of x into f of x plus. So if you observe this, your f of x is 1 by x and your f dash of x is -1 by x square. So therefore, the answer is e to the power of x into 1 by x. So which will be your answer B. Correct? So the answer is e to the power of x by x plus c. The answer is this option B. Okay, now are the students comfortable now when I'm writing? Anikesh, give me proper, just feedback at a very regular intervals so that the student should not feel bored. I hope many students are not leaving this session also.
No, sir.
Good. Now there is a point to be made about this particular problem. Now, what is that I wanted to make about this problem? Okay, just observe. They want the paper setter actually wanted to say something, and he has conveyed different thing here in the question paper. The question and the answers do not match here. Why? When I'm talking about projection, what is projection? Projection is something like this, correct? No? A dot B cap. What is this? A dot B cap is a scalar. It's a scalar. Is this a scalar? No. Is this a scalar? No. Is this a scalar? No. Is this a scalar? So I would like to conclude that this question is a wrong question. The projection of vector AB in the direction. The projection cannot be a projection on a vector. Projection of a vector on another vector will always be a scalar. A dot B is always a scalar. So therefore the answers are wrong. So I feel that I will conclude that these options, whatever has been given, are wrong. It's a wrong question. That's all. Now let us come to this equation of xy plane. What do you mean by equation of xy plane? In that xy plane, z will always be equal to 0. If they ask you what is the equation of yx plane, of course, xz plane, y will be 0. If it is yz plane, x will be equal to 0. So xy plane, the equation will be always z is equal to 0. You should also observe that here z is equal to 0 means what is that? 0 into x plus 0 into y plus 1z plus 0 is equal to 0. This is also in this form. Ax plus by plus cz plus d equal to 0. What are the direction ratios of the normal here? A, B, C. And what are the direction ratios of the normal here? 0, 0, 1. Okay, so this is how that you will conclude. But anyway, you can, I mean, this much may not be necessary for you, but you can just equation of xy plane means every point on xy plane will have z is equal to 0. So z is equal to 0 is the equation of the what is that plane. That's the correct answer. I hope you are convinced. I think, shall we go to the next one, please? Yeah, sometimes we can enable if they wanted to give a, what is that, something a little, we can make the class little lively if they can also interact. That's one thing. Yeah, anybody wants to interact? Okay, fine. Let me go to this problem number 9. It's a very interesting and easy problem. Why do you say so? Okay, and you conclude that it's a very easy problem. Let us see. Okay, let us read this problem. What's being told about this problem? The corner points of the feasible region are determined by the following system of equations. And they have already given the what is that? They have already given the corner points. So we need not have to find. Z is equal to x plus by. Condition on A and B so that the maximum of Z occurs at both of these points. So when they are occurring at both these points, that means Ax plus By at 3, 4 and 0, 5 are both equal. So if they are equal, see what is the objective function value at 3, 4? This will be 3a plus 4b. And this is also equal to, what is that? At 0, 5. At 0, 5. What is that 0, 5, please? If you substitute, that will become equal to 5b. So that means you are getting 3a is equal to b. That's the relation. 3a is equal to b happens to be the answer then. So 3a is equal to b. Yeah, b is equal to 3a. Fourth option is the correct one. I hope you have followed this. So there's nothing so difficult. They have already given the corner points. At these 2 points, they say that the objective function is equal. Okay. So therefore, we can find out by substituting that, find the relation between A and B. So for that, 3A is equal to B. That is the correct answer. Okay. Next. You have been given. What is that? This is a
Excuse me,
problem.
sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, actually, students want repetition for the question number 7.
Question 9, huh?
7.
Question number 7.
Yes, sir.
It's a projection of vector AB on the directed line and angle theta is equal to pi. See, projection means what will happen? A dot B cap, it's going to be a scalar. But in the answer options, they have all given only vectors. So how can I choose the answer which is not a scalar? Yeah, any other version from students if they are going to, if they want to explain?
Also question number 9, sir.
Question number 9. Very good. Question number 9. Once again, I'll repeat. Yeah. See, in this question number 9, corner points are given. The corner points are given. And it is also being told that the maximum occurs these 2 points. So that means in the objective function, if you put 3, 4 and 0, 5, their value will be same. So 3a plus 4b is equal to 5b. I substituted 3 comma 4 and 0 comma 5 here. Z is equal to x plus by. So therefore, I am getting 3a is equal to b. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? Yes, hopefully. Yes, I have repeated this.
Sir,
Ah,
a student says that she is not able to understand question number 7, and also some students want repetition for question number 6 and 5.
question number 6 and
5.
5.
And
Okay.
also the 7, question number 7, once again they want the repetition for
Okay,
that.
I'll tell. Okay. See, I wanted to tell you about this question number. See, mod x is there, no? This mod x, if you differentiate, it will be either -1 or it will be +1 when x is not equal to 0. If x is positive, then d by dx of mod x will be 1. If x is negative, your d by dx of x will be always equal to -1. But what happens is, this x is equal to 0, if you take here, just after 0 it is positive, left just before 0 it is negative. So here the differentiation will always be -1, and here the differentiation will always be +1. So if it is left hand derivative at x equal to 0, so slightly before 0, it's always -1. So therefore, the answer will be equal to -1. Now the students are convinced?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, sixth question. See, I told you this particular result. E to the power of x into f of x plus f dash of x dx will be e to the power of x into f of x plus c. See, here, if you take this particular e to the power of x into 1 by x plus -1 by x square into dx. The derivative of this is this -1 by x square. Therefore, this will become e to the power of x into f of x plus c. So therefore, it is e to the power of x by x plus c. I hope you have followed. Yes. Next, some people asked again this question. See, a dot b, when dot occurs between two vectors, it will always be a scalar. Projection means it is a dot b cap. Since there is a dot, this has to give a scalar. But what is happening in the answer options, there are only vector options are given. But projection is always a scalar. So therefore, none of these answers are correct. I hope you have followed this. Yeah, 9th is also over. Let's go to the next one. Okay, now let me do this problem. That is this 10th one. This is conditional probability. What is this conditional probability? Yes. Yes. See, probability of B is 0. See, this probability of A given B is equal to probability of A intersection B by probability of B. See, this formula is as long as P of B not equal to 0. But what is happening here? They are given P of B as 0. If this P of B if B event itself cannot occur, then how this probability of A conditional B can be defined? So therefore, this becomes not defined. Cannot be defined. Probability of A given B. P of B 0 agilde hodre P of A intersection B can be found. Otherwise, you cannot. So therefore, P of A given B is not defined because P of B is 0. Okay. So I think I have covered all the 10 MCQs now. Right. Now, let us do all these one by one. This is very simple. Without writing, we shall try to do everything almost. Wherever writing is to be done, we will have to do it. Okay. Now, there are
Excuse me, sir.
5.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, once you could explain question number 10.
You want me to explain once
And
again?
sir, one student is asking, sir, for wrong question, what should we do just like question 7?
What shall we do? Nothing. You attempt and come, they will give you marks on that. That's all.
Also, sir, if you could teach more questions on continuity, 1 mark.
Continuity 1 mark. Okay, let me first try to go through this paper and I'll bring in more questions there on continuity. Sure. I'll give you more concepts. Okay, anything now? A 10th question is clear, no? Okay, now I'll go to this. Fill up the blanks. See, in this 11th question, for a square matrix, the equation Ax equal to B, if determinant A is equal to 0 and adjoint B is equal to 0, then there exists. See, if Ax is equal to B, determinant A is equal to 0, and the determinant of adjoint A into B is 0, there will be no solution. So the answer should be there is no solution. So what I'll do, I will 0, I'll write here. Because this point is already given under consistency. Students, you have seen that what are that? The conditions for consistency. So in that they have given that point in the NCERT textbook. Okay, if you have a system of equations Ax equal to B, determinant A is equal to 0 and adjoint A into B is not equal to 0. Okay, not equal to 0 means here it is not a zero matrix. That's the meaning here. In that case, there is no solution for this. So one answer is obtained. The order of the differential equation. What do you mean by order of the differential equation? Order refers to what? Order refers to the highest derivative. Which highest derivative is involved in the differential equation? So here, order of a differential equation, which is the highest order derivative here? d2y by dx2. Don't read this as d square y by dx square. You have to read this as d2y by dx2. So here, order means which is the order here? Second order differential equation. So here, second order differential equation, this 2 you pull it out and write it here as 2. The slope of the normal to the curve y is equal to 2x square minus 3 at x is equal to 0. Slope of the normal. So what we have to do for this? slope of the normal. Slope of the normal. So slope of the normal means minus dx by dy. So what I'll do is, first thing is I will find out dy by dx at x is equal to 0. What is dy by dx here, please? 4x. Then what is m? Dy by dx at x is equal to 0. So what will happen to this at x is equal to 0? So this is 0. So what is the slope of the normal now? Slope of normal. So slope of the normal will be equal to minus 1 by m. What is minus 1 by m? Is it defined? Oh, I made a small mistake. It is 4x minus 3 cos x. So here m will become equal to minus 3. Correct? If you substitute x equal to 0, you get minus 3. So what is the slope of the normal? It is minus 1 by m. So it will become equal to 1 by 3. So 1 by 3 is the correct answer. Is 1 by 3 present given to you? Yes, 1 by 2 is here. So I mean 1 by 3. So the answer is 1 by 3 for this. Very simple. It's very, very difficult to fail in mathematics, I'll tell you. The probability of obtaining an even prime number on each die when a pair of dice is thrown. So, Nodi, what is that? How many answers are given? How many questions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 questions. You have already answered 3, you have already ticked it. So what is remaining is 1 by 36, 5 by 2, which is correct. Now they have told probability, they have told. Why should we work this problem? We should do very smart work, I'll tell you. See, if you observe this, 5 by 2 means probability is 5 by 2. Can you agree to that? Can you accept that 5 by 2 as a probability value? No, because it is greater than 1. So you have to reject this answer. 5 by 2, reject this. Then what is remaining is 1 by 36. So you write it as 1 by 36 very blindly. Close your eyes and write the answer. No problem. You will write it somewhere else. That's all. Does not matter. But the answer is correct. Okay. 1 by 36. If you want to know this also, how you can do the probability of obtaining an even prime. Which is the even prime? The only even prime is 2. What is the probability of getting 2? 1 by 6. You are doing 2 trials. So both are independent. So what you will do? 1 by 6 into 1 by 6. Probability of A intersection B, when A and B are independent, it will be P of A into P of B. 1 by 6 into 1 by 6. 1 by 36. That is the correct way of getting the answer. Working problem. But you can take a chance like this sometimes. Okay. So your 1 by 36 is also over.
Excuse me, sir.
Can you just ask Nikesh if the students are convinced with this 15th
Students
problem?
are telling that question number 12th answer is 2 and question number 13th answer is 5 by 2.
Which one? Question number?
12th answer is 2.
Oh, some of the intercepts. Oh, I made a mistake.
And question number 13th is 5 by 2.
Wait. Oh, this answer is 2. Okay, I have not discussed this this one itself. 13th one. Okay. I think I skipped this question. Very simple. I'll do like it. First
Sir,
thing
just a
is we'll
minute.
try to convert this. The 13th
Excuse me,
problem.
sir.
Everybody listen to me. First, we will convert this into intercept form of the equation to the plane. You have to bring it down to x by a plus y by b plus z by c is equal to 1. So what you will do when you divide by 5, you can write it as x by 5 by 2 plus y by 5 plus z by minus 5 is equal to 1. So sum of all the intercepts is being asked. So 5 by 2 plus 5, 5 by 2 plus 5 plus minus 5. 5 by 2 is the answer. This answer also we need to take. So 5 by 2, this is the correct. Yes, correct. Yeah, now the students are okay. I skipped that question 13. I didn't observe that properly. Sometimes teachers also will get less marks when they write the exam. What do you say? Alvin teachers say ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬರೆಯಲ್ಲ mean students get marks ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? Okay, fine. Next. Any doubt here in this 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? No, I think. Okay, fine. Let's go to this. Answer all the following questions.
Sir.
Ah,
So there's a question. Sir,
Which
as you
question?
said, the question 7 is wrong, but it
Ah.
can be answered using the given options. For projection of AB vector, if angle is pi, then the answer will be option C, BA vector. Can you please clarify this?
see, I tell you. Okay, see, most actually they should have got that BA, but the question should have been different. That's all. See, I'll tell you. Okay, let me. What is that? Their intention, I'll tell you. Okay. See, I'll tell you. Suppose I'll draw a line like this. Okay. So this is AB. What they want to, what their understanding, what they wanted to tell. So if this line is rotated by an angle of 180 degrees, what will happen? This is the correct. See, for example, I'll tell you like this. What is being asked? This is AB. What is the question that is being asked? By pi. So by pi, if you multiply, if this line is rotated, if this line is rotated, like this, what will happen? The initial point and this one will get interchanged. That's all. So instead of AB, it will become BA. That's all. That's what they wanted to ask. But actually, when they are told about projection, how it can change? What is projection? Suppose if you are having A dot B cap, I'll tell you. What is A dot B cap means? Magnitude of A into cos theta. So this is magnitude A into -1. So it is minus magnitude A. Is it a vector or a scalar? Is it a vector or a scalar? My question is this. This is again a scalar. The answer options are all given as vectors there. So how can I make projection as a vector? That is my question. Okay, let us not please stick to one question only. Let's go to the other one, because we discussed more than 4 or 5 types of the same question. Artha agidya? Light. 11, 12, 13, 14. I think I have covered everything. Is there any question on that? Shall we go for this 16, 17, 18, 19 now? 20th? Yes. Now, what do you mean by a bijective function? You are supposed to write here. You are supposed to write. So what is that you are going to write for a bijective function? A function which is it is surjective and injective. It is 1, 1 and on 2. A function f of x is said to be a bijection If it is 1, 1 and on 2, that is the correct answer. One line answer, that's all. Okay, next. Find the derivative of the function secant of tan of root x. How do you write this? You are going to use the chain rule of differentiation for this. Okay, y is equal to secant of tan of root x. You can write in one line, that's more than sufficient. Dy by dx secant means it is secant of tan of root x into tan of root x into what about tan differentiation? Secant square of root x into what about root x differentiation? 1 by 2 root x. This is the final answer. What is that you have done? You have used this chain rule of different. First you will differentiate secant. For that you got this. Then tan you are going to differentiate. For that you got secant square root x. Then root x you are going to differentiate. That you get it as 1 by 2 root x. This is the final answer. If you write it in one line, that's more than sufficient. Yes. Can I go to the next one, please? Yes. Now there is one more. 19th question. 18th question. Define feasible solutions in a linear programming problem. Feasible solution means the values of the ordered pairs xy, which will satisfy all the constraints and the which one? All the constraints and the non-negativity conditions. That's all you have to write. Please write down those who have doubt. Feasible solution means what? The set of all ordered pairs x comma y, which satisfy the constraints, all the constraints and the non-negativity conditions. That's how you should write. Okay. Next question, 19th question. How do you do this 19th question? Yeah, I think this is one of the simplest question. What you have to do? See, let me take this I integral 1 by cos square x, can I write it as secant square x minus sin x by cos square x. Is it tan x into secant x? Yes. What is the integration of this? Secant square x is tan x. Integration of tan x into secant x is secant x. So this will be tan x minus secant x plus. I hope you have followed this. It's a very, very simple problem. Yes, okay. Are the students there in the class or some of them left?
So some of them left, and there are still we have a good number.
What is the number now?
Yeah, we have a good number of students attending till now.
About 50?
Sir, more than that.
Oh, good. In that some schools are also there, no? So therefore,
Yeah, sir. Yes, sir.
it's actually
Right.
more. Good.
Yes, sir.
They're following, no problem. Okay, fine.
Yes, sir. Sir, 19th question, can you explain once?
Which one?
Sir,
19th.
question number 19th.
Okay, it's very, very simple. Here, what I have done is I is equal to integral 1 by cos square x minus sin x by cos square x. And what is that? 1 by cos square x is secant x. I mean secant square x. And sin x by cos square x is tan x into secant x. And you know integration of secant square x is tan x, integration of tan x into secant x is secant x. So it is sec tan x minus secant x plus c. That's all. You need not have to do any other complicated formula there. Yeah. Fine. Next. Define negative of a vector. Negative of a vector means the initial point and the terminal point will be interchanged. Or you can write down like this. If AB is any vector, if AB is any vector, then BA is called as the negative of the vector AB. That's all. One line answer. You simply write if AB is any vector, then BA is called as the negative of the vector AB. That's all. Okay, I think the students, shall we go for these 2 mark questions now? Yeah, one by one, we will take it up. This is a 2 mark question. Yes. 2 mark question means where 1 mark and where another 1 mark. Both you have to understand. Ivaga, first one, f is a function, G composite f means what is that? G composite f. G composite f of x means this is G of f of x. This is G of, what is f of x now? F of x is 8x cube. What is G of x given by x to the power of 1 by 3? So that means it will be 8x cube to the power of 1 by 3. So 8 to the power of 1 by 3 is 2. So your answer is 2x now. Now f composite G of x. So this is f of G of x. So f of, what is G of x? X to the power of 1 by 3. So x to the power of, what is f doing? F is 8x cube. So 8x cube means 8 times x to the power of 1 by 3 whole cube. So this will be 8x. So g of f of x is 2x and f of g of x is equal to 8x. They are not the inverse functions of each other, please observe. So just you have learned how to compute these f of g and g of x. Okay, g composite f of x and f composite g of x, both you have done. That's all. Very simple. I hope you have followed this. Okay, 22nd problem. This is a proof. You have to do this proof, very, very important. 2 marks is given for this. Very simple. How to do this? Let tan inverse x be equal to some theta. This implies, okay, let us do like this. I'll write one below the other, these steps, that will be easy. This implies x is equal to tan theta. This implies x is equal to tan theta can be written as cot of pi by 2 minus theta. Then next you bring this cot towards the left hand side. What will happen? This will become cot inverse x is equal to pi by 2 minus theta. So this implies theta plus cot inverse x is equal to pi by 2. And what does this implies? X is, what is theta? Theta is tan inverse x. So therefore I'll write it as tan inverse x plus cot inverse x is equal to pi by 2. A very, very simple problem. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, if you put this itself till this 1 mark and this if you show it will be 1 mark, 2 marks here. That's how they would have divided the marks there. I hope you are following, my dear students. I'll go to the next one. Okay. Yeah, this is a standard problem from NCERT. How to do this problem? Very, very simple. Okay. See what we do. Sine inverse of 1 by 5 plus cos inverse x will be equal to sine inverse of 1, which will be equal to pi by 2. If you write this step itself, they'll give you 1 mark. Next, sine inverse 1 by 5 plus cos inverse x is equal to pi by 2. It's something like sine inverse 1 by 5 plus cos inverse 1 by 5 is also equal to pi by 2. Therefore, cos inverse x is equal to cos inverse 1 by 5. This implies x is equal to 1 by 5. Another 1 mark. Very, very simple. Just comparing. There's nothing else. If you don't want this way, what we can do is straight away I'll teach you, and I will not confuse you. Just observe. We can do like this. See, sine of some angle is 1 means, that means you can say sine inverse of 1 by 5 plus cos inverse x is equal to pi by 2. Straight away, here itself 1 mark. Then we know that sine inverse x plus cos inverse x is equal to pi by 2. So therefore, sine inverse cos inverse and cos inverse x therefore we can write cos inverse x is equal to cos inverse 1 by 5. This implies x is equal to 1 by 5. This way also we can write. For this, another 1 mark. It's a very simple question. I think this question would have been done in every class. Okay, I'm not doing anything great here. Just explaining to you in another way what your teacher has told. Same way only, presentation may be slightly different. That's all. Find the area of the triangle. using determinants. Area of the triangle formula. Half into this determinant x1, y1, 1, x2, y2, 1, x3, y3, 1. So half into, yeah, tell me what is this? 271. Two, 111, then 0, no, 10, 8, 1. Can you please work this out and tell me what is the answer, please? Anikesh, as soon as they work, you can tell me their answer if they post.
Yeah, sure, sir. Sir, Ms. Srilakshmi says in the above question, like the first before this question, why did you took cos in third step?
How did you? This one, huh?
Yeah, why did you took cos in third step, sir?
Okay, I'll do one thing. Cos sine inverse of 1 by 5. We have the sine inverse of 1 by 5 plus cos inverse of 1 by 5 is also pi by 2. Call this as equation 1, equation 2. Compare 1 and 2. So cos inverse x is equal to cos inverse 1 by 5. Therefore, x is equal to 1 by 5. That's all.
The answer for the next question is 23.5 square units. Given
23
by
point
Surya.
47 by 2.
23.5 square units.
Okay. 47 by 2 square many square units.
No, sir,
47 by
23.5.
that's all. Same thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Correct. 47 by 2. No problem. Correct. My dear
The
students.
answer was given by Surya and Zaina.
Oh, very good. Congratulations. Good. They are from which college?
Surya and Zaina, you are from which college? If you will tell us, you can raise your hands. I'll allow you permission to speak.
Okay.
Yes, Anish.
No problem.
Yes, Anish, you can speak now. Sir, Surya is from Shakuntala Devi College and Zaina is from DVS.
From DPS.
DVS.
DVS. Oh, DVS. Is it Shimoga? No. Okay. Leave
Yes,
it.
sir.
Good.
Sir, also there's a student, it's anonymous. Sir, we can solve model paper by us. If you come chapter wise, it will be more helpful for us. It's asked by a student, sir.
Correct. I would have done. Let me do one thing. Because I thought many of them do not know how to present the answers. That's why I'm presenting.
Okay.
It is only because of that reason. If many of them, if they feel that this paper we have done it already means, then we can do some other type of questions. But we'll be doing in Larnodaya, very high fund of questions we'll be doing there. For the board,
Yes, sir.
I am just teaching you how to. There are many students who are average students also. It is for their benefit that we are going to do this, all these type of questions. Okay, but you can simply be there. All varieties of questions will be there. You learn how to answer these. Okay.
Sir, Ms. Anjum says that we have done it, sir. Please tell the other questions. There are so many students who have done this question, this model paper before itself. So we can start with some new questions.
Then I'll do and select. Say I got somebody like I got this question paper from Mother Teresa. It's a nice. It's a good question. It's from what that Udupi district. Okay. Let me tell you, let us discuss the type of questions. This may not be available with you. Okay. I'll discuss these
Yes,
type of some of the questions. That will be better. Okay.
sure,
And,
sir.
should I discuss more of 1 mark questions? The students would like that. I give full credit to this Mother Teresa because I have got their paper which I am using. It's a credit to them also. Okay, fine. Again, first question, an operation star A star B is equal to A minus B. Is it associative? No. Is it commutative? No. Both commutative and associative? No. It is neither commutative nor associative is the correct answer. Subtraction. The operation subtraction is neither commutative nor associative. Okay, fine. Next question. Let me take up this question. These type of questions also you can expect in this one. It's some other paper. Most of them would not have seen this paper. So I'll do this paper. Okay. Okay, it's a very simple problem. We have to find what is the value of this. See, cos inverse 1 by 2 plus sin inverse 1 by 2 plus sin inverse 1 by 2. Can I write like this? And what about this? Pi by 2 plus sin inverse half. What is pi by 2 plus sin inverse half is pi by 6. Okay. So pi by 2 plus pi by 6, 90 plus 30, 120, and 120 means it will be 2 pi by 3. Okay, I am now doing different type of questions. Let me see, please. And I want you to be little fast. I also will go fast because what we have classes only up to 8 o'clock, 4 hours. I am breaking at 6 o'clock, right?
No, sir. No, sir, 5:50.
5:50, 10 minutes break. 15 minutes
till
break.
6:05, 15 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Sir, also one student is asking, sir, can you solve 2 marks and 3 marks in more than 1 mark?
Okay, fine. Then I'll do one thing. I'll quickly do only some of these type of questions. Okay, let us discuss this question number 3. The number of possible entries of a 3 cross 3 with 0 or 1. It's already there in your this one NCRT book. Can you tell me what is the answer, please? Anybody, quick? If they are not answering, that means they require my help. So it's worth discussing that way.
No, sir, they are answering, sir.
Now 512.
Students,
Anybody gave?
yeah, 512, sir.
Yeah, most of them have answered. Very good.
Yeah,
So that
512.
means,
Yes.
yeah, see, 3 cross 3 means there are 9 slots there. So each slot can be filled in independently in 2 ways. So therefore, it is 2 into 2 into 2. That is 2 to the power of 9, 512. Okay. Fourth question. I'll skip few questions also. Don't worry. For a square matrix of order 3, adjoint A into A is equal to 4i. Then what is determinant of adjoint A? You see, I would like to definitely discuss these type of questions. Many of them, I'll discuss 2 mark and 3 mark also. Don't worry. But some of the selected questions I want to discuss these type of questions also. See, first thing is, you know that adjoint A into A is determinant A into I. And this is given to be 4i. So therefore, your determinant A is equal to 4. And what is determinant of adjoint A? This you must be knowing. It is determinant A to the power of n minus 1. N is the order of the matrix. So this will become 4 to the power of 3 minus 1. So your answer is 4 square. 4 square means it will be equal to 16. This is the answer. Okay. So I would like to discuss these type of questions also. You should remember this. A determinant of adjoint is this. If you know this, and if you know this result, you have done this question. Okay,
So
can I
the
go to the next
student
one?
is, excuse me, sir.
Huh. They didn't
The
follow?
student is saying that, sir, solving only previous year and 2023 model question papers of different colleges can help us.
Yes. Different colleges are doing it. This is also a good question. Okay. Okay, now see, these are concepts based questions for 1 mark, very, very important. Where it comes is different. Where it comes is different. You have to understand the question and answer. That is what my objective is, to teach you how to answer the question also. Different of questions. I'll take up. Don't worry. See, all these questions, many of them would not have been exposed. That's why I'm doing this. See, the number of points in which the greatest integer function f of x is equal to, okay, is continuous. See, let me explain to you. It's a very simple question. See, you are having this greatest integer function. If you take, okay, between 0 and 1, between 0 and 1, and between 0 and 1, how many places it is continuous? It is continuous at infinite number of points. Am I right? It's just a straight line between 0 and 1, horizontal line. Okay. So you can say it is continuous at infinite number of points. Okay. So this is the correct answer for this. Okay. You only see whichever question I will scroll through. If they say question number 5, 6, 7, like that, if they ask that question, I'll do it.
Sure, sir.
Sixth question. You want me to take it up?
So sixth question.
See, I know. See, this college is also a good college. They have set a good paper. I congratulate that management, that department also, in fact. Okay, see. See, there's something very, very important I want you to understand. Differentiation under an integral sign. Actually, this concept is there only for CET, not for board, but they have given this question, so that is why I want to do. See, if we are having something like d by dx of integral sum phi1 of t to phi2 of, not t, I'll put it as x only. Phi1 of x, phi2 of x, and here some f of t dt is there. Is it in this form? Yes. This will be same as f of phi2 of t into phi2 dash of t. I mean, this is x, I'm sorry, this is x. Next, minus f of phi1 of x into phi1 dash of x. Now, you want d by dx of integral 0 to x t sine t dt. Now, what I suggest, first upper limit is there now. That upper limit x you substitute for this function. What will happen? You get x sine x. into what is differentiation of this x with respect to x? 1. So I'll write that 1 here. Minus, you substitute 0, 0 sine 0, and differentiation of 0 is also 0. So your answer becomes just x sine x. What is this? This is nothing but f dash of x. So your f dash of x is x sine x. See, I am concentrating. These type of problems are useful, or probably this will help more of the above average students also. I'm taking out some tough questions. These are not from your model papers. These are also different randomly from some college. I have taken this question. Okay, I hope you have followed this. This is actually a CET concept. More than CET, it is a JE concept. In fact, this is known as differentiation under an integral sign. Kindly write down this formula, and I have applied this. Have you followed this, please? How many yes and how many no?
There's only yes.
Oh, very good. Good. Next. Yeah, any question that you are asking? 7, 8, 9, 10? It's not there. Not worth discussing. I'll go to the next one. Yes, no issues here. 7, 8, 9, 10. Can I go to the next one?
So 10 questions, sir.
10th question. So 10th question, I'll tell you. Very simple question. Okay, fine. A and B are independent events. Now, first thing I'll write this P of A union B. P of A and B is P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Further, this will be same as P of A plus P of B minus P of A into P of B. Why? Because A and B are independent events. So P of A is given to be 0.3, P of B is 0.4 minus P of A into P of B 0.3 into 0.4. Now you can write down the answer. 0.7 minus 0.12. Is it 0.58 now? Over. Yeah, fine. Next. I hope you have followed this. Yes. What about these questions? Again, skew symmetric matrix. What is there for me to write again? Skew symmetric matrix means this should be 0. And this B must be equal to 2. This is 0 plus this A plus B plus D. They have been asked. So B will be 2. So the answer will be 2 for this. because A is 0, B is 2, D is 0. Then only it will become a skew symmetric matrix. In a skew symmetric matrix, the principal diagonal elements will be 0 and the Aij will be equal to minus Aj. So that is why your B will be equal to 2. So therefore A plus B plus D, that will become equal to 2. Okay. Yeah, you should ask the question. I'll answer, because if I keep choosing my questions, you will feel bored. Whatever the number they tell, that will be discussed. Majority of them.
Well,
12,
12th and 16th, sir.
12th and 15th. Okay.
16, 16.
15 they want first.
Scene 1-6.
1-6 they want. Okay. Oh, this 11 to 15 is not required, I think.
12th also and
Ah.
16th also.
Okay. 12th one, very, very simple. The number of arbitrary constants. See, the number of arbitrary constants depend on the order of the differential equation. Order of the differential equation will tell you which highest derivative is involved. Here, y dash is involved, only y dash. There is no y2 and all. So y dash means there will be only one arbitrary constant. So that means your answer should be 1. The very first this one. In that bracket they are given now 1, 0.32, then 2, 3, 0, etc. That 1 itself is the answer for this. Okay. Then coming to 16th question. Yeah. See, a relation on A 1, 2, 3 is given by this. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1 is not transitive. Why? See, just observe here only. I have written this. See, 1, 1 and 1, 2 is there. So 1, 2 must be there. It is here only. 1, 2, 2, 1 is there. So 1 to 1 must be related. Yes, it is here. Good. But if you change like this here and this here, if you take, for example, 2, 1, 2 is there. I mean, 2, 1 is there and 1, 2 is there. So 2, 2 must be there. That is not there. Therefore, it is not transitive. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. Observe that 2 is related to 1, 1 is related to 2. So 2 must be related to 2 if it is transitive. So 2, 2 is not there. Therefore, it is not transitive. Is it okay? Yes, my dear students.
Sir, what is
Yes.
the answer of 14th one?
Which one?
14th one.
14th one. The slope of the tangent to the curve y is equal to x cube. Y is equal to x cube means 3x square. Correct? No. dy by dx is 3x square. Slope of the tangent is m. dy by dx at 1, 1. So 3x square at 1, 1 is 3. So the answer is slope of the tangent m. That will be equal to 3. 3 is the answer.
So the student has given answer for question number 15.
Question number?
Nagaratna Bilgundi. So question number 15.
15.
Yeah, 0.32 is the answer for question number 15.
P of A is 0.8, P of B is 0.5, P of B given A is 0.4. So what is this? So here we can do this. P of B given A is equal to P of A into P of A B1. Okay, I'll discuss this problem then. Oh. Yes. See, first thing is P of B given A is given. P of B given A is P of A intersection B by P of B. So that means 0.4 is equal to P of A intersection B by P of B. P of B is given to be what? 0.5. So P of A intersection B is being asked. So it is 0.4 into 0.5. Okay, 0.4 into 0.5. So just 0.2 over. Correct? Huh? But that answer is not given. 0.32 is given, something like that.
Sir, we don't have that option. The student has
Oh,
seen.
I'm sorry. This is 0.8 into 0.5. Sorry. Wait. 0.8. This is 0.8. Sorry, made a mistake. 0.32. 0.4 into 0.8. 0.32. That's the correct answer. I took here as
The student
Ah,
named Rishabh has a doubt in question number 12. Sir,
in question
he's
number
saying that the 12.
12th question.
Yes, sir. Sir, he's saying that the question number 12
What
answer
is he
should be
telling?
0. The answer should be 0, but the answer you told is 1. So could you explain why is it 1?
Okay. See the number of arbitrary constants. Oh my God, are in the particular solution of, correct. Particular solution means it is 0. Because particular solution will not have any arbitrary constants. It will be fixed constant. A number in the, and it being general solution, then it is 1. You are right. Right, yes. Oh, what's the name of the student?
Rishabh.
Very good. Correct. You are right. Number of arbitrary constants in the particular solution. Correct. I took it as general solution. Particular solution is it is 0 because in particular solution there will be no arbitrary constants. You are right. Next. Thanks for correcting me. Next. Yeah. Anything else here?
First, the students are saying that they want 2 and 3 marks.
They want 3 marks.
2 and 3 marks. And one student is asking for question number 19, sir.
Question number 19.
Yes, sir.
Integral of tan square x. Very simple question. Integral of tan square x is integral of secant square x minus 1 and integral of secant square x is tan x 1 integration is x plus constant over. Okay, I'll throw a lot of 3 mark, 2 mark, 3 mark, etc. questions like that. That will be better.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. Tell me, my dear students, there are 2 mark questions here. 21 to
A student named Gauri is asking, sir, where will the difficulty level means where will we get application type questions?
application type questions only will get in integral as an area, then application of derivatives. That's all, nothing else. Or this one this one maxima and minima and rate measure. These are the type of problems. Let us take. Tell me 21 to 29. Anything that you want me to discuss? All these are 2 mark questions. If any students want, we'll discuss. Otherwise, we'll go to the next one. 3 mark questions.
Question number 27
Question number 27
and 28.
and 28.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Question number 20. See, this is an application of derivatives problem. You should cooperate and tell me the answers. That's very also important. Yes. How will you do this? Using differentials. Find the approximate value of this 25 to the power of 1 by 3 is asked. Okay. How do you do? Anybody can tell me? Okay. See, let us take the function y as equal to x to the power of 1 by 3. So here you want to find 25 to the power of 1 by 3. So let me take y as equal to x to the power of 1 by 3. X to the power of 1 by 3. First thing is I'll find dy by dx first. 1 by 3 into x to the power of 1 by 3 minus 1 minus 2 by 3. Next, you know that delta y is equal to, is approximately dy by dx into delta x. So your delta y is approximately dy by dx 1 by 3 at x to the power of, first let me take, let x is equal to 27. Why I am choosing 27? Because y will be equal to 3. Some known values I'll take. If x is equal to 27, that means what is your dy by dx means, what is that? This will be dy by dx means 1 by 3 into 27 to the power of minus 2 by 3. Then what is delta x? Delta x is 25 minus 27. 25 minus 27 is minus 2. That you write. So if you want, I'll write down this. X is 27. X plus delta x is 25. Y is 3. Y plus delta y, you have to find out. Y plus delta y, you have to find out. If x is 27, x plus delta x 20, so delta x will become equal to minus 2. So you have to substitute this. Then afterwards, you have to find what is y plus delta y. Okay, what is the approximate value, please? Can you do it now? I think you would have done it in the class also. For somebody who have asked, I think this much support is sufficient. Okay. Yeah, no. response from the other end?
Sir, no, regarding that.
To another question was asked, no?
Sir,
Somebody?
28th question and 29th. Sir. Sir, also one student is
28th
asking
question.
how to define order and degree.
What is that?
How to define order and degree.
Of a differential equation.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll take copy this question 28. Then I will discuss there. Yeah. Before taking it 28th degree, 28th question. Degree order, first we find order. After finding order only we will find degree. See, order refers to what is the highest order derivative involved in the differential equation. Degree will refer to the positive integral of the highest derivative after all the other derivatives are free from radical powers. And also, degree will not be defined if there is something sine, log, something like that. Okay, sine e to the something like that, tan inverse dy by dx, something like that is if it's involved, then there is no degree is not defined. Okay, so for example, if you have got something like this, 1 plus y1 square by y2, this whole thing to the power of some 3 by 2 is equal to some 4. In this case, what you have to do, you have to write this as 1 plus y1 square to the power of 3 by 2 is equal to 4y2. Then you have to square both sides. 1 plus y1 square to the power of 3. This is equal to, that is 4 square. How much it is? 16. Then again y2 square. Now, observe that this has been transformed into this particular equation, where now none of the derivatives are, what is that, having any fractional powers. Now you can say, what is this? y2 whole y2 square is there. So y2 will be the r2 will be the order, and here 2 will be the degree. Very important. Okay, that's what I have explained. I think you are convinced. Can I go to the next one? This problem.
Sir, 29. Sir, there's a question by Rishabh. Sir, I had a doubt in question number 36. How to solve it and if the question is complete?
26th question, huh?
36, sir. Sir, I think he is
Okay.
asking something general thing. So,
26,
Rishabh,
I
if you
did not
could-
discuss.
No, not 26, sir. He's written as 36.
Yeah, can you enable him?
Yeah, sir. Rishabh, please raise your hand. I'll allow you to speak. You can
36.
directly
I'll
ask,
come to
sir.
that. I'll discuss this 28th.
Yeah, Rishabh, you can tell now.
This is very simple.
sir,
Lot of
in the
manipulation involved in integration. See, what I'll do
Excuse me,
is
sir.
this.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Rishabh, you can tell now, sir.
Yeah. Sine square x
Sir,
by sine square x into yes. Somebody is asking.
Yes, sir. Rishabh, it is. He had a doubt.
Yes, tell me, Rishabh.
sir, in the 36th question, like I had a doubt, like how should we solve it?
Which 36th question?
It comes in the part C, sir.
Part C of which 36? Let me come to that. Is it the previous, this 36th or somewhere here?
No, sir, like the paper you're doing right now, the 36th question of
Oh,
that.
you know,
itself.
you have that paper with you, Mother Teresa.
Yes, sir, like it's our preparatory paper of yesterday. So,
Good. Part C, 36th problem. Solve. This one is it?
yes, sir.
Solve tan in. Okay, let me complete the 28th, 29th and come to this 36th, please.
Sure.
Now, what is your question here?
Sir, like how do we solve this sum, and like if the question is actually complete?
It's a very simple. Okay, let me complete this and go to 28th. Doesn't matter. Very simple problem. Okay, I'll do it here. Now, students, all of you can take down this problem. Very simple. See, first thing what we can do is tan inverse of 1 minus x by 1 plus x is there, no? I can write this as pi by 4 minus tan inverse x. This is equal to half tan inverse x. Is it okay? Because you know that this can be written like this. Suppose if it is 1 plus x by 1 minus x, then it will be pi by 4 plus. Okay, next. What is the next step here? Multiply throughout by 2. Pi by 2 minus 2 tan inverse x is equal to tan inverse x. So pi by 2 is equal to 3 tan inverse x. So tan inverse x will become equal to pi by 6. If tan inverse x is equal to pi by 6, then x must be equal to 1 by root 3. Yeah, please enable him. Can he answer now? Can he just, I wanted to know whether he has followed this. Rishabh, no?
Yes, sir.
Rishabh, have you followed
Yes,
this?
sir.
Yes,
sir.
said
It is
yes.
written in the chat box. Yes, sir.
Okay, if you want, you can take down this. This is best way of solving this. If you do some other method, multiply by 2, then 2 tan inverse of 1 minus x by 1 plus x and all, it will become very difficult method to solve. So that's what you are learning, some smart techniques like this in the problem, in the working of these questions. I think by and large the students are beneficial. Initially they thought that I am discussing one particular model paper, etc. But as the time progressed, we are doing some good problems also. Yes, done. Shall I go to the next one? That integration problem then?
Sir, students are asking that if you could send this model question paper in the group.
This model paper itself, huh?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
I'll send it. No problem.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Let me first discuss this particular question. Yeah, please observe what we are going to do. Sin square x by sin square x into cos square x is 1 by cos square x. Minus cos square x by sin square x into cos square x is 1 by sin square x. Simplification. This is integral of secant square x minus cosecant square x into dx. This is very simple. Tan x plus cot x plus c. I think students would have answered yes. They have understood yes. Yes, next question. Somebody asked the 29th question. It's a very simple problem. This is a 2-mark question. Yeah, it's a 2-mark question. Very simple. How it is simple? See, I'll call this as I. Integral of x into e to the power of x by 1 plus x whole square is given. I'll write this as e to the power of x into Please observe this. Your denominator is 1 plus x whole square. In the numerator, I'll write it as x plus 1 minus 1 into dx. Now this can be written as e to the power of x into 1 by 1 plus x plus minus 1 by 1 plus x whole square. Now, this is in the form e to the power of x into f of x plus f dash of x. So therefore, this will be e to the power of x into 1 by 1 plus x plus c. Very simple question. 2-mark question. So this manipulation, 1 mark. And if you use the formula and write this answer, it is 1 mark. 1 plus 1, 2 marks it will. Okay. So now I am done with your question, 29th.
Question number 31 also, sir.
31. Yes, good. Good. 31. Find the area of the parallelogram whose adjacent sides are given by. This is a very standard question. You should do it yourself. We have to find A cross B. Find the magnitude of A cross B. That's all. I think I should not spend time on this problem because very simple. I'll tell you how it is very simple. What is the area? Area of parallelogram. Magnitude of A cross B. So first find A cross B, then find the magnitude. I think you can do it yourself. I learned. I will give importance to some more very good questions also, please. Next question.
Sir, question number 33. Sir, before that, Ms. Srilakshmi is asking that question number 29, second step, sir, if you could explain it.
Yeah. See, I think you're asking about this step. What I did was, this x was there, that I written it as x plus 1 minus 1. Now I am splitting this. X plus 1 by 1 plus x whole square is 1 by 1 plus x. And here minus 1 by 1 plus x whole square, that I write it as plus minus 1 by 1 plus x whole square. So this is f of x and this is f dash of x. So e to the power of f of x plus f dash of e to the power of x into f of x plus f dash of x is f e to the power of x into f of x. That is the answer. Yeah.
Sir, a
Next.
student is saying that, sir, time is less. If you could tell us more important questions.
Oh, see, now people are asking simple questions 2-3 times, and some people are asking important questions. Okay. What will I do? I'm giving
Sir,
a choice for you to select.
33 questions, sir. Question number 33.
33.
Yes,
Find
sir.
the distance of the point from the plane. See, this is also a straight formula question. See, distance of the point x1 comma y1 comma z1 from ax plus by plus cz plus d equal to 0. This is equal to modulus of root of ax1 plus by1 plus cz1 plus d divided by root of a square plus b square plus c square. Formula you write, then afterwards you substitute this. Ax1, that is 2 into 3 minus 2 plus 3 into 1 plus 3 divided by square root of 4 plus 1 plus 9. Simplification, I think you will do it yourself. Okay, I think this you will do it yourself. Next question, please. If you ask good questions,
Question
I
number
also
40
appreciate
and
that.
42 also, and question number 30.
Question number 30.
30.
30.
Yes, sir, 30, yes.
Please observe. d2y by dx2 is there. So order is 2. Since cos of dy by dx is involved, so cos of dy by dx means degree will not be defined. So order is 2, degree is 0. Don't get confused and write, sir, d2y by dx2 to the power of whole square is there. So order is also 2, degree is also 2. No, cos of dy by dx is involved. So cos of dy by dx means there will be no degree for this. Next, quick, 30.
Yes, Sabri. Sir, student has doubt. Sabri, you can tell me now.
Which one? Question number.
Student wanted to unmute.
Who
31.
is that? Tell your name. Somebody raising the hand.
Yes, sir. Sabri is.
Sabri, tell me what question you have doubt.
Let's move forward, I think.
Yeah. Any other question to be discussed?
Sir, question number 40 and 42.
40 and 42.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but this is application problem. Once again, 40 and 42 both has been asked. Find the two numbers whose sum is 24, whose product is so large as possible. This is a maxima minima problem. Okay. Okay, fine. First, let me present this answer in a problem. Let x and y be the numbers. X plus y is 24 given. Therefore, 1 plus dy by dx is 0. Implies dy by dx is equal to minus 1. Okay. Let p be equal to x into y. dp by dx, x into dy by dx plus y into 1 d2p. Okay, I'll do one thing. This is minus x plus y. Why? Because dy by dx is this is your dp by dx. What is about your d2p by dx2? Minus 1 plus dy by dx. Minus 1, minus 1, minus 2, which is negative. So therefore, p is maximum when dp by dx is equal to 0. So what will you say? Minus x plus y is equal to 0. This gives y is equal to x. Therefore, x plus x is equal to 24. Correct? No? Yeah, 24. Therefore, x is equal to 12 is also equal to y. So the numbers are x equal to 12 and y is equal to 12. We got the answer. That's all. Find the numbers. We have found out the numbers. X is 12, y is 12. This much long, this one. We have to remember this result for objective type questions. But now for the working, we have to learn this way. I hope you have followed this. Yeah. Quickly write down, please. Those who want to. you are done?
Sir, after this, we'll continue with after a break.
What's the time now?
Sir, 5:52.
Okay, 5:52. One more problem is there, or we can, I think we can break.
Yes, sir. After that, we could just start with the.
Mhm.
Sir, Mr. Abdul Wali has some doubt in mean value theorem. If you could
Mean
just
value
explain
theorem. Okay, we'll discuss
regarding
after the break. No problem.
that. Okay, sir.
I'll clarify that doubt first and I'll explain. Okay, no problem.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Okay,
thank
students.
you.
So you have a break for 15 minutes. You
Ah,
can come back by
6:05.
6,
6:05,
8, sir.
6:10.
6, 8. By 6:10, you should be in the class.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, sir.
Done. Done.
Sure.
Okay.
And students,
I'll not
any
leave
other
the
doubt?
meeting. I'll not
No,
leave
sir.
this
It's fine, sir.
meeting.
Yes, sir. Be in the meeting itself, so you can have your breaks.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, nothing. I just be in the meeting only. That's all.
Okay, sir. Also, students, I would like to announce that in few days we are going to start with Learnodaya Season 3. It is a KCET program where we have many professors who tell us about CET programs, and there will be many paper solvings, and there will be many good clarifications of your doubts regarding the CET programs or any JEE programs like that. So for that, we are going to share you the registration link soon on your WhatsApp number or on your mail IDs. So I strongly tell you that you should join this free CET program, and it will be very much useful for that. Last year we had n number of students who got benefited from this CET program, and there was a student who got 26th rank in CET, Karnataka CET. So you guys can also be at that place. You can be number one also. So please register for this Learnodaya sessions also, which will be started after your end of this board exams. Any questions you can ask me related to your studies, and if you have any difficulty while studying, like you can't study well or something, then I could answer you very well. Any questions? Sir, after exams, please. Yeah, Miss Bite, will be these sessions will be after the exams only. It won't be within your exams or something, because before CET we'll end the sessions also of Learnodaya. So you don't have to worry about that. Okay. Any other questions? Anything you want to ask me directly, you can ask. And also, please tell me the session was good. You guys love the session. Okay, Misbah, I know that thing, but yeah, like maths, we can keep the session, but we have only 4-day program, so we can't extend that. And each day we have particular subjects. So I can do that. I can share you Srinath's number, and you could just directly contact him regarding any queries. If you have related to maths, you can ask him. He's the best teacher I've seen till now, because I am also a pharmacy student. I did pharmacy earlier, and then I had many difficulties in maths also. I was also a PCMB student from Maharashtra. So yeah. Abdul, physics is tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Yeah, day after tomorrow we have physics. Tomorrow we have biology. Any other questions, students? Misbah, please text me on WhatsApp. You have my number in the group. I'll share it to you there. And whoever requires, if there are majority, I'll share it in the group also. Please let me know regarding that. Yeah. Anything else anyone wants to ask? So far the session was interactive and good. Students, you want to directly interact with me? I'll allow you to talk. Please raise your hands who wants to speak. Thank you, Sushti, for your feedback. Yeah. Anything other than that else you want to suggest us regarding sessions? Also, you can share it to your classmates and in your college groups, class groups, so that other students will also join the sessions. It will be beneficial for them also. Also, who are from Bangalore? How many students are there from Bangalore? Please raise your hands. Acha sir, Abdul, Kabir, only 3 students. Okay. Anjum Sabha. Okay. How many are here from other states other than Karnataka? Tabriz. Okay. Anybody from Maharashtra? Tabriz, you want to say something? I allow you to speak. Yes, Tabriz, tell me. I think it's by mistakenly he raised his hand. Yeah. Okay. That's so you guys know about Dayanand Sagar University, right? Yeah, sure, Misbah, I'll do that. I'll share sir's number in the group. Any doubts, any clarifications, you can directly contact sir for that. Okay. All right. So I'll just play a small video. It's Anikesh Shukla itself. Abdul, it's Anikesh Shukla itself. Vishal UP, nice, Davangere. Nice, this. Yeah. Okay. So I'll play a short video. It's our college, the Dayanand Sagar University. It's very famous college in Bangalore, you know, and it leads on top colleges only. It has a good infrastructure. It has a good placement. And also, like, I'm also from Dayanand Sagar only. So I have studied from here itself. I have done my pharmacy. Then now I'm pursuing my business administration course here. So it's very useful for me also to be a part of the Dayanand Sagar University. So anybody planning to shift to Bangalore for the further studies can just blindly come and take admissions with Dayanand Sagar University. There are a few mock tests for engineering and also aptitude test, these exams. The registration links for that also will be shared soon after your in between Learnodaya sessions only. So you can just give these exams too. Okay. Okay. So let's proceed with the video.
What do you think a good university should have to give you lifelong learning experiences?
That's a good question.
A good university should have
Worldwide recognition program,
Innovative pedagogy and interdisciplinary teaching approach.
best in class faculties with industry exposure,
Modern state-of-the-art infrastructure.
advanced lab facilities,
and wide industrial exposure for outstanding placements.
Dayanand Sagar University, a beacon of inspiration, quality, and wisdom. With a legacy spanning over 6 decades, the university is known as the pride of South Bangalore. Consistently rated as one of the top 3 universities in Karnataka, Dayanand Sagar University inspires students with unique perspectives and knowledge. And now, to inspire thousands more, the university expands its in-demand programs to the Kudlu Gate City Innovation Campus. Equipped with world-class infrastructure, industry-driven innovation laboratories, on-campus medical facilities, and multifaceted faculties, creating a whole new world of possibilities for the brilliant minds in the heart of Bangalore City.
The best thing about this campus is that it is easily accessible. It only takes 45 minutes for me to reach here from Indranagar. Some of my friends come here from Hosur and Whitefield.
DSU City Innovation Campus is so well placed that everyone in the city would love to access it.
The City Innovation Campus now offers coveted programs in commerce, management, arts, design, humanities, computing applications, law, and basic and applied sciences to help students explore the unexplored and discover new possibilities.
This part of the city has always been missing a prestigious campus with these courses, but now with DSU, this will be solved. DSU is the synonym of trust. The university employs industry experts and easily attracts national and international collaborations.
Due to its proximity to the IT hub of Bangalore, DSU is a hotbed for placements and industrial exposure, and also the preferred places for companies to set up the incubation centers. Experiential learning or practical learning is right at the forefront of things when it comes to student activities.
The relaxed and cohesive environment attained through an engaging, innovative, and industry-aligned curriculum, a technology-driven campus, and innovation laboratories ingrain confidence in students to grab exceptional career opportunities, exemplifying the university's position as a premium university in placements.
In summary, Dayanand Sagar University offers facilities for the overall development, and I request the students to come and explore the opportunities.
DSU persuades us to aim big and to live dreams, and dreams are the most powerful energy. The values instilled at DSU will stay with us forever, and this is how I discovered my career should be.
Come, be a part of this journey to etch the bright future of the next generation. Dayanand Sagar University, live the dream.
Yes, students. Any questions? Any questions you can ask me now?
Yes, students, I am back. Oh, many people have left after the break, I think.
Yeah, sir, they'll join back.
David, I think.
Sir, there are many students who wants one more session for this, but as per our guidelines, we have only 4-day program. So, what is my suggestion that I'll share your number with students who have any queries, they'll contact you directly.
No issues. I can have one more session on. Yeah, let us talk to Shinde sir. If he approves our popular demand, one or 2 days, we can extend it.
Okay, sir.
How are the students finding? Comfortable?
Yes, the students are very comfortable. They are enjoying the session also. It's useful
Okay.
for them.
Yeah, which question they were asking? They were asking some 40
So
something.
36 and 42.
Yeah, 36 I did, no?
Yeah, sir, like there's doubt for a student once.
Again, they have a doubt for that. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Very simple. I'll discuss for those students who are asking that. 36th question. Yeah. 36th question. Very importantly, I'll tell you. Very simple question. Please observe, students. First thing is, I want you to remember this. Tan inverse of 1 plus x by 1 minus x. This is equal to pi by 4 plus tan inverse x. Tan inverse of 1 minus x by 1 plus x. This will become equal to pi by 4 minus tan inverse x. Okay. Now from there we can write. See, left hand side, what is that we are having? Pi by 4 minus tan inverse x is equal to half tan inverse x. Okay. So when I multiply this throughout by 2, then I'll get pi by 2 minus 2 tan inverse x is equal to tan inverse x. That means pi by 2 equal to 3 tan inverse x. So that means tan inverse x is equal to pi by 6. This means x will become equal to 1 by root 3 over. X is equal to tan pi by 6, 1 by root. That's all. Yeah. Any other question?
Sir, Misbah is asking that, sir, in vectors, additions and vector form you explain.
Vectors addition?
Vectors, rotation and vector form. Misbah, if you could raise your hand, you could clearly ask, sir, your doubt.
Yeah, vector rotation and vector this one. And
Vector addition, sir. Vector addition and vector form, sir.
Vector addition and vector
form.
Vector form. Vector addition means addition of two vectors. Corresponding I, j and k components will be added. That your vector form means you are representing the point 1, 1, x, y, z as xi plus yz plus yj plus zk. That's all. Do you have any particular problem? You can tell me. I'll listen and I'll try to help you. Okay.
Yes, Misbah. Anything is there, doubt you can ask sir directly. I'll allow you to speak. Please raise your hand.
Yeah, somebody was talking about mean value theorem.
Yeah, sir. Mr. Abdul Wali. So I think he's not in the session now.
Okay, fine. Then forget it. Somebody was asking 42nd problem.
Yes, sir. 42nd question. So it's easier.
Anybody there? 42nd?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No. See, this problem is by method of partial fractions. What we do is I equal to integral 1 by x plus 1 into x plus 2 into dx. This 1 by x plus 1 into x plus 2, this can be written as a by x plus 1 plus b by x plus 2. Okay, now if you take LCM and all, it will become a into x plus 2 plus b into x plus 1. Now, when x is equal to minus 1, what will happen? 1 is equal to a into minus 1 plus 2 plus b into 0. From this, we can directly get the value of a. So, a will be equal to 1. If you take x is equal to minus 2, 1 is equal to a into minus 2 plus 2, 0, plus b into minus 2 plus 1. So this from this we get b as equal to minus 1. So 1 by x plus 1 into x plus 2 can be now written as 1 by x plus 1 plus minus 1 by x plus 2. I'll integrate both the sides. Integral of 1 by x plus 1 into x plus 2 into dx. Integral of 1 by x plus 1 into dx minus integral of 1 by x plus 2. Now you know numerator is the derivative of the denominator. It is log of x plus 1 minus log of x plus 2 plus c. So I'll write this as log of x plus 1 by x plus 2 plus c. This is the final answer. Anybody? Any confusion here?
There is no confusion for this question, but
Yeah,
Ms.
fine. Next.
Lakshmi is asking
Yeah.
that can you explain x plus 1 divided by x whole to the power of x differentiation?
One question is like that. Okay, whatever. But I'll take that question then. Yeah. What is that? Y is equal to x plus 1?
No, x plus 1 divided by x whole to the power of x. Differentiation, sir.
No problem. We'll do one thing. We'll take log on both sides. Log of x plus 1 by x to the power of x. This is same as x log of x plus 1 minus x log x. This is your log y. I can rewrite like this. Now differentiate with respect to x. 1 by y into dy by dx, x into 1 by x plus 1 plus log of x plus 1 into 1 minus x into 1 by x minus 1 into log x. So So dy by dx is equal to y into, okay, x by x plus 1 plus log of x plus 1 by x minus 1. Okay. That y, if you want, you can again write it as x plus 1 to the power of x. You can leave at this stage also, that is fine. Differentiation of exponential functions by logarithmic differentiation. That's the method. Yeah. I think
Sir, also Misbah also has a question. Sir, his
Ah.
question is derive the equation of the line in space passing through two given points, both in vector and Cartesian form.
That is there in the NCERT book. Derivation is there. What is that you want? So derive the equation of the straight line in both Cartesian and
line of the line in space passing through two given points, both in vector and Cartesian.
Yeah, the derivation is there in the book.
Sir, he is asking to derive, sir.
Oh my God. Okay, okay. If you derive, everybody will be having that this one. Okay. Yes. Who is that? Misbah, is it?
Yes, sir, Misbah.
Okay. There is a point A, x1, comma, y1, comma, z1. There is a point B, x2, comma, y2, comma, z2. There is another point P, which is x, comma, y, comma, z. Correct? AP is parallel to AB. So, what are the DRs? First, the DRs of, we have this. DRs of AP, x minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1. DRs of, what is that? BP, AB, x2 minus x1, y2 minus y1, z2 minus z1. We have AP is parallel to AB. So therefore, what will happen? The DRs will be proportional. That means x minus x1 by x2 minus x1 will be same as y minus y1 by y2 minus y1. This is also same as z minus z1 by z2 minus z1. This is the equation of the line, what is that? In the, what is that? Cartesian form. Now, suppose if you are having a line like this, A, B, P. The position vector is A, position vector is B, the position vector is R. Okay. This is the origin. Simple way we can do. Okay. Again, AP is parallel to AB. So that means AP is equal to some lambda times AB. So that means AP means OP minus OA. This is equal to lambda times OB minus OA. So that means, what is that we'll say? OP minus O means R minus A is equal to lambda times B minus A. So that means R is equal to A plus lambda times B minus A. Okay, that's all. Actually, what we can do is, first we can derive this in the vector form, then we can come to this. First we can derive this. From this you can come to this. By substituting R as xi plus yj plus zk, A as, what is that, x1, y1, z1, and B as x2, y2, z2, we get this. So first we can do this first, then we can do this second. Yes, anything else?
Sir, a student is asking, sir, now could you please start with 1 mark different questions?
1 mark?
Different questions.
Mm-hmm.
And sir,
Okay.
Hemlata KH has a question, sir. Find dy by dx if 2x plus 3y equals to sin x.
Okay, where is that question? Is here or should I have to?
No, sir, she has given the question.
Okay, no problem. What is that question? 2x plus?
Find dy by dx if 2x plus 3y equals to sin x.
Very simple question. 2x plus 3y is equal to sin x. Differentiate with respect to x. 2 plus 3 into dy by dx is equal to cos x. So 3 into dy by dx is equal to cos x minus 2. So I can write dy by dx as equal to cos x minus 2 divided by 3 over. Next. How many students are there now?
Sir, we have 30 students, sir.
Okay, very good. If they are interested, let them ask any questions.
Yeah, Sri Lakshmi, you can ask the question now. You can unmute yourself.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes.
Differentiate sin x to the power x plus sin x to the power x plus sin inverse of root x.
Okay, fine. Yeah, keep yourself audible. Y equal to sin x to the power of x
plus sin inverse of
root x. Correct now? Okay, very simple. Let u is equal to sin x to the power of x. V is equal to sine inverse of root x. So now y is equal to u plus v. Dy by dx becomes du by dx plus dv by dx. Call it as 1. Now, u equal to sine x to the power of x. Log u, you take. It will become x log sine x. Now you differentiate this. 1 by u into du by dx, x into 1 by sine x into cos x plus log sine x. Now what is your du by dx now? U into x cot x plus sine x, log sine x. Okay. Yeah, this whole thing, it will be like this. So that means sine x to the power of x into x cot x plus log sine x. This is your du by dx. Now, what is your v? V is equal to sine inverse root x. Now, what is your dv by dx? 1 by root of 1 minus root x whole square into differentiation of root x is 1 by 2 root x. So this will be 1 by 2 root x into root of 1 minus x, which will be 1 by 2 into root of x minus x square. So now what is your du by dx? Du by dx is sine x to the power of x into x cot x plus log sine x plus 1 by 2 into root of x minus x square. That's all. Over. Have you followed this, please?
Sir.
Yeah. Any other doubts? You can keep asking.
Sir, another one question doubt, sir.
Please.
If y is equal to sine inverse of
If y equal to sine inverse of
2x to the power 2x to the power plus 1.
One
Sorry,
second.
Sir, I'll repeat once again question.
Repeat.
Y is equal to sine inverse of 2 to the power x plus 1.
2 to the power of x plus 1.
X plus 1 divided by. Divided
hey, 2
by.
to the power of x plus 1.
Yes, sir, x plus 1.
2 to the power, once again, let me understand. 2 to the power of x plus 1 separate.
No, sir. On that
2
only,
to the
sir,
power
plus
of
1.
x plus 1 divided by
1 plus 4.
To the power of x.
1 plus 4 to the power x. Yes, sir.
X.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
X.
Ishtena?
Sir.
No problem. Sine inverse of 2 into 2 to the power of x by 1 plus 2 to the power of x whole square. Can we write like this? And you know that sine inverse of 2x by 1 plus x square means this is 2 tan inverse x. So you write this as 2 tan inverse. Instead of x, you are writing 2 to the power of x. Please check whether it is in this form.
Sorry, sir, I not have the solutions.
You didn't understand?
No, sir. And this problem I understood, sir, but for this problem I not have solution, sir.
No, I will give you the solution. What is dy by dx is being asked, correct? No?
Yes, sir.
2 into 1 by 1 plus 2 to the power of x whole square into differentiation of 2 to the power of x is 2 to the power of x into log 2. So 2 to the power of x plus 1 by 1 plus 4 to the power of x into log 2 is the answer. This is your dy by dx. See, what you have done is this 2 to the power of x by x plus 2 to the power of x plus 1 by this bracket is that. No, this I have written like this, which is in this form. So which is 2 tan inverse x. So instead of x, you are having 2 to the power of x. So I have written like this. So 2 into tan inverse of x differentiation is 1 by 1 plus x whole square into differentiation of this 2 to the power of x means 2 to the power of x into log 2. This is the simplification. Over. You have followed this?
Yes.
Very good. Other students can also ask similar questions. Yeah. Yeah. I again invite questions from you.
Sir, Satyam is asking question number 52 and 54.
52 and 54. Is this question? Please check. Sand is poured from a pipe at a rate of 12 centimeter cube per second. Okay. The falling sand forms a conical pile on the ground in such a way that the height of the cone is always 1/6 of the radius of the base. How fast is the height of the sand cone is increasing when the height is 4 centimeter? Okay, very simple problem. We'll do it. No problem. How many of them want me to do this problem? Let me check. At least, are there some good yes for that? Okay. My dear students, yeah, fine. Okay, let me draw a diagram for this. Okay, I've drawn a rough diagram for this. Let me write these things at time t. V be the volume R be the radius of the circular base. h be the height. Okay. Now what is V given to be? Pi by 3 r square h. This is something. Given, what else is given? Data. I'll write like this here. Given. Yeah. It's given that the height of the cone is always equal to 1/6 the radius of the base. So h is equal to 1/6 r. R, you write r is equal to 6h. Okay. How fast the height of the sand is increasing when the height is 4 centimeters? Okay. What is V now? V is given to be pi by 3 r square h, 36 h square into h. So that means V is equal to 12 pi h cube. 12 pi h cube. Okay. Now, what is dV by dt? That is 12 pi into 3h square, okay, into dH by dt. Now, dV by dt is given here. Yes, dV by dt is given to be 12 centimeter cube per second. So 12 we will write. So 12 is equal to 12 pi into 3 h square into dH by dt. Okay, this 12 gets cancelled. So therefore now your dH by dt becomes 1 by 3 pi h square. Now what is being asked? dH by dt when the height is what? When the height is 4 centimeter, then h is equal to 4. So that means this will be 1 by 3 pi into 4 square, so many centimeter per second. So I think this will become 16 into 3. 16 into 3, 48. So 1 by 48 pi, so many centimeter per second. Please take down this whole thing. This is how you have to support your answers with some diagram, all those things, please. I hope it is clear. Can you write down all these things, please? Students, you should allow me to I'll put my pencil on charge for at least 2, 3, 5 minutes. It's charged, okay? Then I'll again.
Sir, there's a student named Hemlata is
Yes,
asking, sir, I am troubling to solve application of integral problems for 3 mark section.
They want that one. Okay. Yeah, I think it's very, I'm doing my best. Whatever the question that is being asked, I'm doing it. What is it somebody told? Application of integration, is it? Are you done taking this? Somebody who asked this question.
Yeah, sir.
If they are completed, then I'll go for application of differentiation also. No, I mean integration also. No problem. See, ask me any question, I'll do it. Okay. It's just a question, one at a time can be answered. That's all.
Misbah is asking, sir, now you explain important questions of exams.
No, these are all important questions of exams only. Yeah, I don't have 2023 paper with me.
Sir, that will be easier for them to clear the exams.
Yes, please ask your own questions. Yeah, have you done this? If the students are done with this, I'll go to the next one. Whatever they ask, I'll do.
These questions are important for board exams, Anish.
Important for board exam. All these are important for board exam. Number 53,
is
54.
asking 1 mark questions.
1 mark question.
Yes, sir.
So you don't want to take 3 mark, 4 mark, 5 mark questions? See, by answering this question, 52nd question, how many marks you will get? 5 marks for this question. Instead of discussing 5 different questions, this one question, 5 marks, you'll be very happy now. I'll come to that. Don't worry.
Yes,
Yeah. My dear students,
Shivakumar,
first
you
you
can
select the
unmute
questions
yourself
from
and
the
ask.
paper.
Yes,
Somebody
sir.
was asking application of integration.
Yes,
Correct,
sir.
no? What
Yes, sir.
do you have any question, Pa?
Hello.
Right, Shivakumar, you can tell
Hello,
me.
hello, sir.
Which question you want?
It is on the determinant, sir.
Application of integration.
Determinants.
Determinants.
Application of determinants, huh?
No.
Just determinants.
Determinants.
What is the question?
That of.
Huh?
That of x plus 4.
Oh, 1 second. I'll write down. Determinant. X plus?
X plus 4. 2x.
2x.
Again 2x.
Again 2x.
And in second row. 2x. X plus 4.
2x.
2x.
2x, x plus 4. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Prove that or you have to find out?
Prove that is equal to 5x plus 4. 5x plus 4 into x minus 4 minus x whole square.
4 minus
x whole square.
Very simple question. Okay, let me first erase this answer first. Very important. Please observe. If you add these 3, 5x plus 4. These 3 if you add 5x plus 4. If these 3 if you add 5x plus 4. So what I'll do is I'll make a transformation. C1 dash is equal to C1 plus C2 plus C3. Then what will happen? Okay, 5x plus 4. Okay, 5x plus 4, 5x plus 4. This 2x, x plus 4, 2x, 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 x plus 4 will remain same. Correct? Now, what I'll do is I will take this 5x plus 4 common in this column. Then it will become 5x plus 4. Okay. Now into determinant. What is that? 1, 1, 1. 2x, x plus 4, 2x, 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 x plus 4. Now, my main idea is it possible to get these 3 zeros here? What I will do, R2 dash is equal to R2 minus R1. And R3 dash, I'll write it as R3 minus R1 again. Then you get 5x plus 4 determinant Okay, 1, 2x, 2x as it is. 0, it will be 4 minus x. 0, 0, 0, 4 minus x. Now, please observe that it is a corner of zeros is obtained. So it will be the product of the principal diagonal elements for this. So what will happen next is this will become 5x plus 4 into 1 into 4 minus x into 4 minus x. So this will be 5x plus 4 into 4 minus x whole square. I think that is the answer. Yes, tell me. Any other question, please? You can ask any questions like this. I'll try to answer.
Yes, sir. Sir, Saurabh, this side is asking, sir, explain about elementary operations using determinants, 3 to 5 marks category questions.
They want this transformations, huh?
Yes, sir, I guess. Also, sir, they are asking if you could send this question paper in group.
This one. You can
Yes, sir,
note
this all
down.
question paper, sir.
You can ask them to write down.
No, sir, the question paper.
Question paper. I'll send it. I'll send it. Yeah. Now, what do you want me to discuss?
Sir, Saurabh is asking regarding, sir, explain about elementary operations using determinants.
Using determinants. See, in determinants, there are some transformations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 transformations I got, and one more 9 properties of determinants I did. First one is determinant is not affected when rows and columns are interchanged. I'll just tell you this. If you are interchanging the rows and columns, that means whatever property applies for rows will also apply for columns. Second is, whenever 2 rows are interchanged, 2 rows or 2 columns also are interchanged, value changes its sign. Then third property, if one of the rows is 0 or none of the columns is 0, the value of the determinant will become 0. Then if 2 rows or 2 columns are identical, then delta, the determinant will become 0. Okay. If one row or column is completely 0, then the determinant will become 0. Then it says if one row or column is being multiplied by a value k, then the whole determinant will be multiplied by that k. And if for some ith row, okay, if you are adding that same row plus some k times some jth row, then the delta remains the same. Remains same. Then one more thing is, if every element of a row are expressed as a sum of 2 elements, then the whole determinant can be expressed as sum of 2 elements. If there is a corner of zeros, then it will be a product of the principal diagonal elements. And lastly, determinant AB will be equal to determinant A into determinant B. So these are some of the properties that you should use. I have just told you in just a few lines, because if I start explaining this, it will take another 1.5 hours for me. Okay, these are some of the things that you should know. Okay, these things you should not, you should actually, you should know this earlier itself. This is very, very important. Yeah, any other question, please? Good question, I would like to answer. Then revising the concepts.
The system is asking for sir LPP questions.
50th question, huh?
Sir, LPP.
LPP question. Where is that LPP question? Wait. Yeah. Can I take this question, LPP question? You want this? Please check. If yes, I'll work this problem.
Yes, sir. This question is fine.
Yeah, can I discuss this?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, fine. Let me given Z 5x plus 10y. What is this? This is the objective question. Subject to x plus 2y equal to 120. X plus y. Oh, not equal to, it is less than or equal to. I'm sorry, less than or equal to. X plus y is greater than or equal to 60. 2y is x minus 2y is greater than or equal to 0. X greater than or equal to 0, y greater than or equal to 0. Okay, good. Now, let me do like this. X plus 2y equal to 20. X plus y equal to 60. X minus 2y is equal to 0. These three things I'll take 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now, put y equal to 0 in 1. What do you get? So you get x is equal to 20. So I'll take that point as 20, 0. If you take x equal to 0 in 1, you are getting y is equal to 10. Let me call this point as 0, 10. Now, simultaneously, I am using a graph sheet here. I'll take only the first quadrant because x is greater than or equal to 0, y is greater than or equal to 0. This is the origin, 0, 0. The first point is A. Let me take A 20, 0. Okay, you have to do it on the graph sheet. B 0, 10. B 0, 10. Okay, I will join this. Okay, now I will decide where to shade. Does origin satisfy this condition? Which condition? This condition.
When sir saying that it is x plus 2y equals to 120.
120. Oh, yes. I observed. 1 second. 120. So 120 means this is 120. Then this is 60. 0, 60. Okay, I'll change this 120 and this is 0, 60. Okay, no problem. Okay, I changed it. Now, does origin satisfy this condition? Yes, 0 plus 0 less than, yes. So that means towards this we have to change shadow. So what I'll do is I'll just put like this. Okay, I'll shade like this. Just while now next put y equal to 0 into, we get point C as 60 comma 0. Put x equal to 0 into, we are getting D point as 0 comma 60. But 60 comma 0, 0 comma 60 is actually B only for me. So this is the point. Then the other point C is 60 comma 0 is here. Okay, C 60 comma 0. Now I will join these two. Now where should I shade? See, x plus y origin does not satisfy this condition. So it should be above that. So that means I will do one thing. I will think that this is the this one region right now. Okay, this is the region. Next, x minus 2y is equal to 0. So x minus 2y, y is equal to x by 2. Y is equal to x by 2 is some line which is somewhat like this, passing through the origin, I suppose. This is y is equal to x by 2. Where does this intersect AB? So let us put y is equal to, what is that, x is equal to 2y in equation 1. Put x is equal to 2y in 1. Then what you are getting, x is equal to 2y in 1 means 2x is equal to 120. So that means x is equal to 60. So if x is 60, what will happen to y? Y will be 30. So 60 comma 30. So that means this point is 60 comma 30. This point 60 comma 30. This is point, which point now? A, B, C over it. We'll call this as D. Okay. Next, what about this point? E point. I'll find out that. How will I find? In the second line, x plus y is equal to 60. Put x is equal to 2y. Put x is equal to 2y in 2. So you get 3y is equal to 60. 3y is equal to 60. This you are getting y is equal to 20. So therefore x plus y is 60 means that will be 40. 40 comma 60. So this point is 40 comma 60. Okay. Now what I suggest, now we have to choose, like, because this line is actually dividing this entire region into two parts. So which one we need to take? What I will do is, I will test this one of this. Okay, well, let me take 120 comma 0. 120 comma 0 and this line, if you observe. 120 minus 0 is greater than or equal to 0. So that means this condition is satisfied by this point. So that means we have to take this entire region and not this. So what I will do is, I will take this region now. This is the region. What is this region? This region, we call it as the feasible region. So what is the feasible region? Right now, what is the feasible region? Feasible region is ADEC. Now what I'll do is, what is the corner point and Z value? What is the corner point? A 120 comma 0. 120 comma 0 A. Then next 0 so what is that? 60 comma 30. That what is that point? D. The next we will take E. What is that? E is 40 comma 20. Then what next we have to take? C 60 comma 0. C 60 comma 0. Now what is the Z value? We'll find out. What is Z actually? 5x plus 10y. 5x plus 10y. Okay, 5x plus 10y. 5 into 120. 600. Next, 5 into 60. 300. 300 plus 300. That will also become 600. 40 comma 20. 40 into 5, 80. 80 plus 200. 280. 60 comma 0. 5x. So that is 300. Now, what is Vigas? You should observe that here is a maximum. And here it is the minimum. So what is the question here that is being asked? Minimize and maximize subject to conditions. So what is the maximum value? Maximum value equal to 600 on the line.
Saying that sir, E should be 400.
Which is 400 pa?
E.
E is 400, is it?
Yes, sir. E point should be 400.
E point 400. Okay. 400. Okay. Then that means then the minimum is this. Okay, fine. So maximum value 600 on the line joining AD. So that means infinite solutions, infinite optimal solutions. Minimum value. What is the minimum value is 300 at 60 comma 0. That's all. This is the answer. I hope you have followed this, every one of you. You have to share this properly in the exam. Graph sheet should be used. They will provide a graph sheet. Don't take graph sheets, pa. You are not supposed to carry anything. Yeah, tell me next. Yeah, why nobody is asking any questions? You have followed this? Yeah. Yes. Shall we go to the next one? Yeah, I want you to shoot questions, please. Yes, my dear students.
Sir,
Ah,
during finding the local maxima or local minima,
Ah.
In first derivative, sir, we get the values. In second derivative, sir, if it is greater than 0, we find it local minimum, sir.
Correct.
If it is less than 0, it is considered local maximum, sir.
Correct.
My problem is, my doubt is why we are considered like this, sir.
Okay, fine. I'll explain to you.
Yes.
Suppose if you are having something like this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What happens is, I'll tell you. This point is A. There's a neighborhood here. I'll explain to all this. So those people who are feeling bored, please can get yourself diverted. See, what is happening is,
yes, sir.
At this point, what happens is the tangent is parallel to x-axis. Correct, no?
Yes,
so
sir.
therefore, first condition is f dash of A must be equal to 0.
Yes, sir. Slope must be 0.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, what happens is, observe here. The tangent will be going like this and becoming like this. Correct, no?
Yes, sir.
So that means at this point, it's an acute angle, no?
Yes, sir.
Tangent.
Slope is positive, sir.
So what happens is some positive quantity, it will become 0.
Yes, sir.
So positive in the, it is coming to 0.
Yes, sir.
So what is happening? Your f dash of x is decreasing.
Yes, sir.
If your f dash of decreasing, then f double dash of x must be negative. So that is why condition is f double dash of x is negative. Here also, please observe what happens is,
Yes,
here
sir.
it is 0. Then because it is an obtuse angle,
Yes, sir.
so tan becomes negative. So what happened? Positive, it is becoming 0. Then
Yes,
it is
sir.
all becoming negative. So positive to negative it is going.
Yes, sir.
What is going? Slope is
Slope also.
changing
Slope is
from
changing.
positive to negative. Slope means dy by dx.
Yes,
So dy by dx is decreasing, means derivative of dy by dx is becoming negative. So same way, in this case it is ulta. Here it is negative and it is becoming positive.
Yes,
so
sir.
negative to positive it is going. dy by dx.
Yes,
so
sir.
d2y by dx2 will become positive. Because it is going from negative to positive in case of this function. So that is why f double dash of x will be positive.
Okay.
But when it is maximum or minimum, at this point, the tangent should be parallel to x-axis. That is why f dash of A will be 0. Did you follow this?
Yes, sir. It has to be.
Yes. This concept they
one slope.
won't tell you in regular class because they won't ask any questions or definitions on this.
Yes,
but this concept you should know for
Physics is
answering
important.
multiple choice questions.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Anything else? Anybody can ask like that. Any questions? Actually, it makes sense to answer your questions than myself doing on my own. Yeah, I welcome. Any other questions? Any other concept you don't know? Ask me. How many of are there in the class now? Around 20 students.
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir. 20, sir.
20, that's all. Decreased.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Maybe
sir.
some important.
Sir, Misbah is asking a question.
Tell me, ask Misbah, please.
Minimize Z equals to.
Minimize Z is equal to, okay. I'll write down the questions. The LPP, I think. Minimize Z is equal to
3x plus 5y
3x plus 5y
such that
uh,
x plus 3y
uh,
greater than equal to 3.
equal to 3.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Then comma x plus y greater equal to 2.
X plus y greater than or equal to 2.
Yes, sir. And x and y greater than equal to 0.
Okay.
Yes,
Very simple. X plus 3y is equal to 3. I'll call this as 1. X plus y equal to 2. I'll call it as 2. Put y equal to 0 in 1. So x will become equal to 3. Therefore, the point A is 3, 0. Put x equal to 0 in 1. So you are getting y is equal to 1. Point B, I'll call it as 0, 1. So I will draw the diagram here itself. Okay, A 3, 0. B 0, 1. I will join these two. Okay, does origin satisfy this condition? No, the other side I need to shade now. The other side I need to shade. Next, put y equal to 0 into. So in that case, you get x is equal to 2. So point C is 2, 0. Put x is equal to 0 into. So you get y is equal to 2. So therefore D is 0, 2. So that means this is 2, 0, 0, 2. So this is C 2, 0, D 0, 2. I'll join these two. Okay. How to shade? Does origin satisfy this condition? No. So the other side. So if you are doing that, then the actual region becomes this now. Okay. So what is the point of intersection? We have to find this. What is that? E, point E. So solve 1 and 2. Solve 1 and 2 means what is that? If you subtract 2y is equal to 2. This gives y is equal to 1. Therefore, your x will be equal to 2. X will be equal to 1. So this point will be 1, 1. So now feasible region, corner points of the feasible region. Corner points of feasible region. What is that? Your A 3, 0. The next is E. E is 1, 1. And it is B, not B, D 0, 2. So what is Z value? Z, what is that Z value? You should use this 3x plus 5y. Okay, substitute 3, 0, 9, I think you're getting. 1, 1, 3 plus 5, 8 you're getting here. 0, 2, it is 10. what is being asked? You have been asked minimize Z. So minimum is this. So minimum value of Z, optimum value of Z is 8 at x equal to 1 and y equal to 1 over. Yes, have you followed this problem, please? 6-mark question.
There's one more question from Kruti.
From?
Kruti.
Tell me.
Find the area bounded by the parabola. Why?
Find the area bounded by parabola.
So there's some question. I'll
tell me.
Sir, it's a mark.
Log.
Yeah, I guess so.
You enable that person. Let him talk. Let him or.
Yeah, Kruti, you can talk directly to her. Yes, Kruti, you can say now. Ask the question directly, no?
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Can you tell me?
It's find the area bounded by the parabola. Y square is equals to 4x.
Okay.
And the line y is equals to 2x.
Okay. That's all, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. I'll do it. Yeah, very simple question. Let me take y square equal to 4ax 1. Y is equal to 2x as 2. Okay. Put y equal to 2x in 1. Then what will happen? 4x square is equal to 4ax. So x square minus ax is equal to 0. So we get x into x minus a equal to 0. So x is equal to 0 and x is equal to a. Okay, this is good. Now let me take up this diagram. First thing is, this is the parabola y square equal to 4ax. Now, y is equal to 2x is this line. Okay. Now, this is the region that we are looking at. Okay. Now, what I will do, this line is x is equal to 0.
Sir, actually y square is equals to 4x. Sir.
4x or 4ax?
4x.
4x.
Yes.
Okay, I will manipulate. What is that? Suppose if you are telling this is 4x. Okay. You told 4ax, so I wrote for this one. Okay, no problem. 4x. Okay. So this a is also not there. So this is x minus 1, x equal to 0 and x equal to 1. Correct? So this line, this is also 4ax, 4x you told. So this line is x is equal to 1 then. So this is O. Okay. This is the point P. Okay, this is the line M. So this point, what is this point? This point is 0, 0. What is about this point? X is 1. So 1 comma 2. Correct. So if it is 1 comma 2, so this distance is 1 and this distance is 2. Correct. Now area under the arc OP, A1 equal to area under arc OP. So that is integral 0 to 1 y dx. Integral 0 to 1. What is y here? 2 root x. So this is 2 into root x. Root x is what? 2 by 3 into x to the power of 3 by 2. From 0 to 1. So your answer, this will become 4 by 3. Correct? Now, A2 is the area of triangle OMP. A half base into height. So this is 1. So what is required area? Mod of A1 minus A2. So mod of 4 by 3 minus 1. So this will become equal to 4 by 3 minus 1 means 1 by 3. So many square units. That's all. Over. Did you follow this? This is how you need to present your answer. Support it with a diagram wherever possible.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Oh, welcome. Any other question, please? Is the session helpful to
Students
you?
are asking for binomial, one question from binomial distribution and one from probability.
Binomial, they want binomial distribution, no?
Yes, sir.
Binomial distribution, probability, yeah, binomial distribution. They want explanation or you want a problem?
We want a question from each.
From that's a probability, same thing. Okay. Let me see if there is any question here. Probability. Binomial distribution. See, this problem is already there. This 48th, you can do it from in your NCERT book. Now let me find out if there is any question in binomial. Okay, I myself will frame a question and I'll tell you. Whoever that question is being asked, I'll ask you a question. Okay. Please write down this question. In a CET question paper, each question has 4 options and only one of them is correct. In a CET question paper of 60 questions, In each question, 4 options are given. Only one of them is correct. What is the probability of a student answering 10 questions correctly? 10 questions correctly. Here, what is happening? Here, n is 60. The probability of answering the question correctly is 1/4. So Q will be 3/4. X, number of questions answered correctly. So here, what is this P of X now? NCX P to the power of X into Q to the power of N minus X. So P of X is equal to 60 CX 1/4 to the power of X into 3/4 to the power of 60 minus X. What is this? As probability that exactly 10 questions are answered correctly. This is P of 10. So P of 10 means 60 C10 1/4 to the power of 10 into 3/4 to the power of 60 minus 10, 50. That's all. Simplification is not necessary. This one is sufficient. I have understood this binomial, this one, application.
Students have given some questions.
Yeah, I will give, students have given one question.
So they have given questions, like there are 4 questions.
Okay, tell me.
Yes. So first question is, find the integral of 1 by
1 second.
root of
Why did I stop screen sharing now? Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, tell me, what is that question, please?
Find the integral of.
Yeah, can you integral?
Yes, sir.
Integral of?
Find the integral of 1 by root a square.
1 by
root a square minus x square with respect to x and evaluate.
And evaluate?
Integration of dx by root 7 minus 6x minus x square.
7 minus 6x?
6x minus x square.
Okay, no problem. This is a very simple problem. I is equal to 1 by root of a square minus x square. Put x is equal to a sin theta. Dx will become a cos theta d theta. So integral a cos theta d theta divided by root of a square minus a square into sine square theta. So that will become integral a cos theta by a cos theta d theta. This will get cancelled. Integral of d theta. Integral of d theta is theta plus c. So I will become sine inverse x by a plus c. Okay. Now let us take I1 integral dx by root of 7 minus 6x minus x square. So this is by completing square method. What we'll do, 7 minus 6x minus x square, I will write it as minus of x square plus 6x minus 7. I'll write it as minus of x square plus 6x. Here, half the coefficient of x, that is 3, I'll square and add and subtract. Plus 9, minus 9, minus 7. So this is minus of x plus 3 whole square minus 16 is there. I'll write it as 4 square. So this whole thing can be written as integral dx by square root of 4 square minus x plus 3 whole square. Now I can use this formula, sine inverse of x plus 3 by 4 plus c over. Six important integrals. In that, this is their derivation. One derivation, then they will ask you and hence evaluate. This is an important question. Anything else?
Yes, sir. Sir, there's one more question. Find the smaller area enclosed by the circle x square plus y square equals to 4 and the x plus y equals to 2.
X square plus y square equal to 4.
4 and the x plus y equals to 2.
Very simple question. Let me take this as 1 and 2. Okay. Let me draw a diagram for this. This is a circle. X-axis, y-axis. Okay, x plus y is equal to 2 is this line. This point is A, 2, 0. This point is B, 0, 2. This point is origin. So what is being asked is this area. Okay. This because it is being asked in board exam, I will do this way. Area under arc AB. This is A1. Integral 0 to 2 y dx. So this will become integral 0 to 2 root of 4 minus x square into dx. This is same as x by 2 into root of 4 minus x square plus a square by 2 into sine inverse of x by a from 0 to 2. So if I put 2, it will become 0 plus 4 by 2 is 2, sine inverse of 2 by 2, sine inverse of 1, it will become pi by 2. Then if you put 0, it is 0. So this is just equal to pi. A1 is pi. A2, area of triangle, which triangle? OAB, which is half base into height. Half base into height, which is equal to 2 here. Now, required area. A1 minus A2 mod of this if you take. So this is same as pi minus 2. Pi is greater than 2 because 3.14 something. So our answer is this. This is how you need to present. You need not have to give so much of explanation about the diagram. Only this much diagram, if you write, that is more than sufficient. So you need not have to write a book actually for a solution. You can make it as simple as possible. Is it clear? You have learned now how to write the answers first.
There are more questions, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, can you please solve these minimize and maximize? Z equals to 3x plus 9y.
Minimize and maximize.
Z equals to 3x plus 9y. Subject to the constraints. X plus 3y. Greater than 60.
Greater than
sorry, less than 60.
Less than 60. Less than or equal to 60. Let me take.
X plus y greater than 10.
Greater than 10. Okay, no problem.
X less than y.
X less than y.
Y. And y greater than 0.
Y greater than 0. If y is greater than 0, x is also greater than 0. Okay. Okay. They have given all these constraints. No problem. Z is equal to 3x plus 2y, 9y. Okay. Let x plus 3y equal to 60. X plus y is equal to 10. X is less than y. Okay, y is equal to x. 1, 2, 3. I'll take all these. Okay. Put y equal to 0 in 1. If you put y equal to 0 and 1, you are getting x is equal to 60. So the point A is 60, 0. X equal to 0, if you take y is equal to in 1, we are getting y is equal to 20. So point B is 0, 20. Okay, let me write diagram here only. Okay, 60, 0, 60, 0, 0, 20. I'll join these two. Okay, x plus y less than 60 origin. Does it satisfy that condition? Yes. So I'll put something marked like this, a small mark. Okay, afterwards I can write. Then put y equal to 0 into, we get point C, x is equal to 10. So C is 10, 0. X equal to 0 into, we get y is equal to 10. Point D 0, 10. So 10, 0 is here. 0, 10 is here. I'll join these two. They are not parallel, but anyway. Then does origin satisfy that condition? No. So that means I have to shade this one. Okay, the in between only. Okay, fine, no problem. I've done like that. Now your x is equal to y. If you take your x is equal to y is this line. So now where does it take one point? Where does it intersect x? Put y is equal to x in equation 2. we get point E. What is that point? Y is equal to x means probably 5 comma 5 we get. Okay, put y is equal to x in 1. So that means 4x is equal to 60. 4x is equal to 60. No, 4x is equal to 60. So x will be equal to 15. So 15 comma 50, f is 15 comma 15 we get. So this point is 15 comma 15. That is point f, and this point is E. E is 5 comma 5. Okay, let me take any of these points now. Test 60 comma 0. 60 comma 0 does not satisfy. Does not satisfy x is less than y. So that means what we have to shift is, this is the region, I think. Which region? This is the region. I shaded in gray. Now you can test, please. I think I leave it to you. What is the feasible region? The feasible region will be equal to EDBF. Then you can test corner point and etc. I think you can do it now. Yes? No? Any doubts here?
We have more questions.
Yeah, you can ask.
Yeah,
I'll take 2 minutes to charge my this one.
Okay. Sir, it's a general question by Faro. Sir is asking, sir, if we do previous questions from 2014 to 22, then how much can we score in mathematics?
75 to 80% easily. Easily, if you are thorough with all these papers, 2014 to till date, with easily, if you can do it, and that is even including the supplementary papers and all, you have done your preparation. You need not have to worry. Only on these MCQs, you have to be little careful. That's all.
Is it compulsory to draw the figures on application of derivatives? Will marks be deducted for that or no?
No. Wherever diagram is supportive, we have to do it. Some problems you can't do without, for example, this conical pile, etc., etc. That sand problem I discussed, or probably if you are talking about really cylinder problem, a sphere problem, etc., you have to draw the diagram and show. That is always better. If you draw the diagram, the person who is going to value your paper will understand, oh, you have understood the concept. Yes. Any other general question?
Sir, is it okay if I avoid integration chapter for boards?
Yeah, you can, no problem. But at the same time, if you want to go for any engineering and all, then you will end up in problem. If you are not going for engineering, if you are only concentrating on NEET, then no problem.
Sir, before leaving, please tell about some important questions on each chapter, sir, please.
Before leaving this session?
Yes, sir. They need some important questions on each chapters.
The important questions are already available on the net, in fact. Okay, NCERT syllabus. Okay, you can, all the questions are important there, all the NCERT exercises. Okay, you can download and see that. Otherwise, if I give important questions and if they don't come, you will feel disappointed. The important concepts means all these you have to do it. Our objective is not to give important questions, how to give presentation for the questions. Yes, next question.
Differential equations chapter tough. Mr. XYZ, whatever it is, I think you are very early for the board exam. You're asking, yeah, is differential equations chapter tough?
It is not tough actually. See, if you are only looking at a passing mark, some chapters, if you feel it is difficult, you leave it. But I don't advise, I don't suggest for you to leave any chapter, because entire mathematics is so important and very easy. You have to learn it if you are going for engineering. If you are concentrating on it, then you only think about some selected topics in mathematics. If it's very tough, you can leave it. You can take a chance. But if you are going for engineering, if you are thinking that no, if I don't get in NEET, I'll go for engineering, then you have to learn mathematics full, because engineering, you can't get away with any concept. You should thoroughly prepare all these first PUC and second PUC topics if you have to study engineering. Yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, sir, integration 3 and 2 marks are from which exercise?
3 and 2 marks.
Yes, sir.
3 and 2 marks, mostly this 2 marks is on that indefinite integrals only. Indefinite integral, that e to the power of x into f of x plus f dash of x type of problem, or some substitution problem, 1 or 2 simple problems only they will give. Not this method of partial fractions and all, they will give for 5 marks or something like that. Okay. And definite integral, some small problems will be there. That will be for 2 mark ones, 2 mark questions they can ask. For example, 0 to pi by 2 sine square x dx. Like that.
So there's a question, sir. Please teach concept of slope and tangents.
What is that? Slope of?
Please teach concept of slope and tangents.
Super. It is very, very easy. Okay. See, here is a point. This is a tangent. Why? It meets at only one point. There is another line which is perpendicular to this tangent. This we call it as normal. This is tangent. Okay. For this, the slope is m. For the slope is minus 1 by m. But what is m? It is dy by dx. This point is x1 comma y1. Slope and tangent always perpendicular to each other. Okay. Now, whatever I have taught, I hope is it tangent or normal to you? Students, if it is normal, whatever I have taught has entered your head. Whatever in this class has not entered your head, it is a tangent. Did you understand this? Okay, what is the equation of the tangent? Y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. What is the equation of the normal y minus y1 is equal to minus 1 by m into x minus x1. This is normal. Equation of the normal. This is equation of tangent. If your m is 0, your tangent will be parallel to x-axis. If m is infinity, plus or minus infinity, then your tangent will be parallel to y-axis. This is the small concept about tangent and normals. Have you followed this? Is it normal or tangent? Let them type n if they have followed. Let them type t if they have not followed.
Five questions.
Yeah. Any other question?
Yes, sir. There are 5 questions, sir.
Oh, please.
If a fair coin is tossed 10 times.
If a
fair coin is tossed 10 times, find the probability of 1 exactly 6 heads to at least 6 heads.
Okay, 10 times, huh?
Yes, sir, 10 times.
So here n is equal to 10. Probability of getting a head is 1 by 2. P is equal to this one. And what is being asked? Probability of getting exactly?
First question is exactly 6 heads and second question is at least 6 heads.
Okay, very simple. Okay, probability of x is equal to 6 means 10c6 into half to the power of 6 into half to the power of 4. Probability x is greater than or equal to 6 means it is probability of p of 7 plus p of 8 plus p of 9 plus p of 10. P of 7 means 10c7 into half to the power of 7 into half to the power of 3. P of 8 means 10c8 half to the power of 8 into half to the power of 2. Next, plus 10c9 into half to the power of 9 into half to the power of, what is that? 1. Next, it will be 10c10 into half to the power of 10 into half to the power of 0. So then I think you can simplify this. Half to the power of 10 taken common into 10c7 plus 10c8 plus 10c9 plus 10c10. And of course, you know how to get this values. Half to the power of 10, if you can leave at this stage, it is fine. They will not cut any marks for this. If you want, you can write this as half to the power of 10. 10c7 is 10c3, 10c8 is 10c2, 10c9 is 10, plus 10c10 is 1. Then further simplification, 1 by 2 to the power of 10, 10c3, 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 factorial 6 plus 10c2, 10 into 9 by 2 plus 10 plus 1. Simplification, I leave it. Is it clear? Yeah. Any other question?
Yes, sir. Next question is bracket x minus 1 by 2.
Bracket?
X minus 1 by 2. Open bracket of x.
X minus 1 by 2. Is it like this?
Yes, sir. No, sir. The in that bracket only one more sub bracket is open as of.
Okay. Because in this problem, what happens is in this mode, If I don't know the question, it will be very difficult. What is that? Bracket x minus
1
1
by 2. Bracket
Should I
open.
close the bracket? No.
No, sir. No, sir. In that only sub bracket open.
Sub bracket
of x of x to the power 2
cos square x.
Of
Is it like
COF
this?
of x.
Is it something like this?
No, sir. No, sir. COF x.
COF.
Yes, sir. F.
Oh, can that student be enabled to say the question?
Chandana.
Please
Yes,
ask the
yes,
question.
Chandana,
I'll
you
write
can
down
speak.
properly.
Chandana, are you there in the session? I've allowed you to talk. You can speak now.
Yes, sir, I have no doubt.
No doubt.
Okay.
So you ask some question? No. Okay, leave it.
Yes, sir. So
Then
next question, moving on to next question.
Uh,
It's integral of dx divided by x square minus 1 limits.
X square minus?
X square minus 1. Limits are lower limit. And second point is upper limit.
Lower limit is what?
Oh, sir.
What is that? 0.
2. Lower limit is 2. Upper limit is 3.
Okay. This is simple. You know that integral of 1 by x square minus a square dx. This is 1 by 2a into log of x minus a by x plus a. So therefore, this will become 1 by 2 log of x minus 1 by x plus 1 from 2 to 3. So 1 by 2, substitute log when x is equal to 3 now. So 3 minus 1, 2 by 3 minus log of 2 minus 1. 2 minus 1 is 1. 1 by 3. So the answer becomes half into log of 2 by 3. Log of 2 by 3 divided by 1 by 3. Log A minus log B is log A minus log B is log of A by B. So this is half into log 2 is the answer. That's all.
Okay, sir. So going on to next question. Find the equation of tangent to the curve. X equals to a sine.
Equation of the tangent to the curve. Y is equal to?
X equals to a sine to the power 3t.
A sine?
Sir, it's x equals to a sine power 3t.
I didn't understand. Once again, please. Can you come
Sir,
again?
it's x equals
X
to.
is equal to. Okay. X is equal to a sine?
Power 3t.
3 power 3t. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Y
and
equal to?
y equals to b cos.
B cos,
Yes, sir.
B cos cube t.
3t only, sir. Yes, sir.
T
At
only.
point where t equals to pi by 2.
T is equal to pi by 2. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Very simple. At t is equal to pi by 2, x1 will be a sine cube pi by 2. It will be a. Next is y1. b cos cube. So that means b cos cube of pi by 2, it is 0. So that means x1 comma y1 is equal to a comma 0. Okay, no problem. Okay. Now, what is dx by dt? A into 3 sine square t into cos t. Dy by dt b into 3 cos square t into minus sin t. Okay, dy by dx, dy by dt by dx by dt. Okay, that is same as minus 3b cos square t into sin t by 3 sin square t into cos t into a. Okay, what is m? Dy by dx at t is equal to pi by 2. Okay, what will happen? This simplification, minus b by a, okay, into cos t by sin t cot t. So this is 0. Correct. Dy by dx at t is equal to pi by 2 is 0 because cot pi by 2 is 0. So now what we will do? Equation of the tangent. Y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. Y minus 0 is equal to m is 0 into x minus a. So the answer is just y equal to 0. That's all. This is the answer. Yes, I hope you are convinced.
Okay, so sir, moving on to the last question.
Last question.
Yeah, it's if y equals to 3 cos.
If y equal to
3 cos bracket log x plus 4 sin bracket log x,
show that
x square y base 2 plus xy
base 2
base 2 plus xy base 1 plus y equals to 0.
Y is x square y2 plus xy1 na?
Yes, sir.
Plus
Sir, it's yeah.
I'll show that whatever it is. Don't worry. Don't worry about this one. Show that you leave it. Okay. No problem. Your y is equal to 3 cos of log x. Okay. Plus 4 sin of log x is there. Call it as 1. y1 minus 3 sin of log x by x plus 4 cos of log x by x. So what will happen? xy1 minus 3 sin of log x plus 4 cos of log x. Call it as 2. Differentiate again. xy2 plus y1 minus 3 cos of log x by x minus 4 sin of log x by x is there. Now you cross multiply this x square y2 plus xy1 equal to minus 3 cos of log x plus 4 sin of log x. Okay, so that means y, that is y. So x square y2 plus xy1 is equal to minus y. So that means you get x square y2 plus xy1 plus y equal to 0 over. This is what is being asked.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, very simple.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, sir, we
Okay.
are done with the questions also.
Now,
Yes, sir.
okay, students, have you followed everybody? Is
Yes,
it
sir.
normal?
Yeah,
or
Chandana, do you want to ask anything? Yes, Chandana.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah,
Yes.
tell me.
Sir. I have doubt about the limit of some problems, sir.
Integral as a?
Integral of a to b.
Integral
of a to b. E power x into
e to
dx.
the power of x
into dx.
That's all.
Yes, sir.
How to integrate this, sir?
Yes, sir.
Integral, just they have asked you to find, just find this.
Has a limit of sums.
Oh, limit of a sum is in out of syllabus for you, no?
But our sir has teached that.
Correct. I can teach this, but not necessary from the examination point of view.
Okay, sir.
Leave it. Next. Next. That's all, huh?
Yes, sir. So, sir, we are done with the session for today.
Okay. Thank you very much, my dear students. Thanks, Anikesh, for excellent coordination, and
Thank
keep
you, sir.
motivating them to join Learnodaya. It will be of
Yes, sir. I
great
have
help to
already
them.
explained them about the Learnodaya sessions.
Yes,
like
yes,
I
yes.
explained also how
Yes.
we got good numbers in the last session, Learnodaya 2.0. So we had many good students in that also, and we got many toppers also from that, who scored good marks in CET programs, also in JEE. So I have explained them. I have asked them to register once the registration links are
good.
being.
And tomorrow is biology, right?
Yes, sir. Tomorrow they have biology, the whole 4 hours. Also, sir, we'll check with sir also once if we could keep another session for that. If it's
one
not
day
possible,
we can have
then,
2 hours or something like that. We'll see.
Yes, sir. And if it's not possible, then we'll conduct.
We'll see. If it is feasible, we'll have one more day. No problem. If there is popular demand, we'll do it.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Anything
everybody.
else, students, you want to ask, sir? Any doubts? Anything?
No.
You're welcome, students. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Please join in the.
Whatever their inquiries is there,
will be there.
You just send it, forward it to me. I will answer that.
Okay, sure, sir. Sure, I'll do that.
Okay, then. Thank you. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, students.
Thank you. Thank you.
Students, if you have any doubts regarding any sessions, you can ask me. Tomorrow you have biology session, the 4 hours. Day after tomorrow you have physics, and last day you have chemistry. Okay. My contact number is in the group. You can get it from there. And sir's contact number will share it to you if there are if we are not able to keep any sessions further for mathematics, then we'll share the numbers to you. Don't worry about that. Your doubts and everything will be solved. Just study, focus, and don't worry, you'll achieve your goals. You shouldn't get panicked, or you shouldn't get very stressed regarding this in exams and all. Just take it everything in calm way, and you'll just clear everything in a second. So it just be patient. That's all. Okay, students. So see you tomorrow again at 4 o'clock. We have biology starting from 4 to 5:50. Then we'll have 15 minutes break, and then again we have biology only. It will be taken by Prashant sir. He's also a very good teacher. I hope there are many students for biology too here. Right? Chalo. Now I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Good night. Vikas. Yeah, you want to say something? Yes, you can unmute yourself. Yes, Vikas.
No, sir.
Okay. All right, students. So I'll end the session here. Niranjan, my number is in the group. You can take it from there. All right. Chalo, I'll end the session now. Good night. See you.